holiday, what a holiday for one and all, for one and all. What a holiday, what a holiday for us to all enjoy. What a holiday, what a holiday for one and all. Smile and dance, prince and prance, my friends. What a holiday, what a holiday for one and all, for one and all. What a holiday, what a holiday for us to all enjoy. What a holiday, what a holiday for one and all. Smile and dance, prince and prance, my friends. What a holiday, what a holiday for one and all, for one and all. What a holiday, what a holiday for us to all enjoy. What a holiday, what a holiday for one and all. Smile and dance, prince and prance, my friends. What a holiday, what a holiday for one and all, for one and all. What a holiday, what a holiday for us to all enjoy. What a holiday, what a holiday for one and all. Smile and dance, prince and prance, my friends. What a holiday, what a holiday for one and all, for one and all. What a holiday, what a holiday for us to all enjoy. What a holiday, what a holiday for one and all. Smile and dance, prince and prance, my friends. What a holiday, what a holiday for one and all, for one and all. What a holiday, what a holiday for us to all enjoy. What a holiday, what a holiday for one and all. holiday. What a holiday for us to all enjoy. What a holiday. What a holiday for one and all. Smile and dance, prince and prance, my friends. What a holiday. What a holiday for one and all. For one and all. What a holiday. What a holiday for us to all enjoy. What a holiday. What a holiday for one and all. Smile and dance, prince and prance, my friends. What a holiday. What a holiday for one and all. For one and all. What a holiday. What a holiday for us to all enjoy. What a holiday. What a holiday for one and all. Smile and dance, prince and prance, my friend.
Hello! We made it! Sorry. We actually got the ants back as well. Mugflex. Oh yes. Love it. Yes. Yeah, you should be working. Desktop audio is not working for some reason. Why is that? Why is the desktop audio not working? Oh dear, gotta love these bloody things, haven't you? That's fine. Just me, apparently. This is... yeah, this is bizarre. I don't get what's going on. Same machine. Okay. Okay. No, it's still not picking you guys up. I can see the... yeah. No. I don't know why it's not picking it up. Ah, bloody hate. Why is this not working? Sorry, everybody. We do. Yes. No, I think maybe it's me they're hearing. Yeah. I don't get this. I don't know.
Chat, can y'all
Oh,
hear me?
I've done it. I've fixed it. The sound is
You've
moving.
done it.
Yes, you're in.
Huzzah! We're
Huzzah.
in.
Am I talking?
Yes.
Am I talking?
Yes.
Yeah, we did it.
I had to change a setting somewhere and I found it. Sorry. Yes.
Woohoo!
So it was
All
OBS,
right, chat.
is what
You
I'm
missed
hearing.
all the gold. All the good stuff happened just now.
Yeah, sorry, you missed
It's over.
You missed it.
It's
That's
over.
it. Yeah. So enjoy 45 minutes. We're going home now, type thing. So yeah.
Yeah,
Night,
pretty
guys.
much. I hope you all donated while we were silent.
Yes. Yeah. Please do.
Yeah, absolutely. Don't make me get the puppets back out here to threaten y'all again. That was
Okay.
Vance,
Don't do
put
it.
That mug. There's no need to brag. Put away your mug.
All right. So
it's holding my water right now.
Jen, tell us what we're up to, what we're doing, and some trash talk and all that sort of stuff.
Oh, yes. But today, okay. So I'm sure a lot of the people in the chat, and just so you know, I'm going to be, Vance and Rob know this, I can't see the chat. It's just the mechanics of all of this. So they will be conveying messages to me. So if there's a message and it doesn't get across to me, tell them. But I'm sure most of you all watched the meme up on the Dusty Wheel. Well, there are other memes that I made, that Vance made, that Rob has made in the interim, and so we are going to have a meme off. We are all nerds.
Yes.
You are.
I actually don't have any memes. I'm just
Oh, no,
judging.
No, Vance is our judge.
Oh, okay, yes, that's right.
Yeah.
Vance is our judge. That's right.
I used my one good idea for the contest and got kicked out by a picture. I will never forgive the voting body.
Oh dear.
Ah!
Vance, you are so bitter about that. I'm so sorry. Not that
It's
it's
okay.
my fault. I know, but yeah.
It's not that I'm bitter. I'm just shocked I was the only video knocked out by a picture.
It happens, you know. So what are you gonna do?
Yes.
But
It's fine. It's fine. It's all good
Okay.
fun.
Vance is, as he said, the judge. You are apparently, according to the name of this particular section of the streaming, which I didn't name. I just want that to be pointed out there. But you are my nerds. So that is the way it goes.
Yes.
All right. So my nerds will be judging between me and Rob, which is kind of weird because it seems like there's going to be a bias. But also we will be asking you to vote in the
Yes,
chat.
I will be putting votes in, polls in for you to pick. So
Yes.
let me make sure I've got
Rob
that.
has learned a lot about how to do all of the voting and stuff like that. This is all beyond mine abilities. So
It was fine. I don't know what you're worried about.
Yes.
It can't possibly go wrong.
no, not at all. Nobody can be randomly green. We can't lose sound.
No, it's gonna be great. I don't know what you're
It's-
worried about. You know.
Yeah, hey, nothing goes wrong in a live setting ever. It's fine.
Absolutely.
Exactly. Okay, so I have a still. Should we start with a still meme? Do you think, Jen?
Sure, yeah. Stills, I think, are good to start with.
Okay. Do you want to go first, or shall I?
Okay, well, I mean, you go. You have things set up. I want to see how you do things.
Okay, so let me find my meme. Here is my first meme. It's my still meme. Can you see that?
It started. Oh, whoa.
Whoa, what's happened?
Okay. Yeah, sorry, hold on. 50, nope.
No. Why has it all
No, oh
disappeared?
dear, why did this? Okay. Yeah, it's exit full screen. There we go. Okay. Yes, now I can see it.
But there is now nothing on the screen instead that's going to the stream.
What?
Ooh, there's nothing on the screen that goes to the stream.
Yeah, like the stream isn't going.
It's
So-
black.
Oh.
'Tis sadness.
I don't
Well,
know.
I mean, this is a great meme for the dark one, actually. I mean, because
Yes.
it's nothing. So,
How did the screen
Right?
go black?
I don't know. Sharing it just didn't work for some reason.
Brother Dan just said this meme is what Rand saw in the box.
Oh my god, that's amazing. Oh, that is brilliant.
We practiced all of this. How is this not working?
Yeah, this
Okay.
is. I don't get this.
Everything just went black. I don't think that had anything to do with what happened on my screen because that only affected my Zoom.
Yeah, but now I can't get it back on OBS. Oh my god, what is going on?
Wait, something's happened on Jenny's side.
Oh,
I know,
Jen-
that's what I'm trying to see if I could share a screen, but okay. I'm gonna do that again and see what happens. Yeah. So like we're completely off of OBS.
Yeah, like the Zoom is just not appearing on it. Oh, there we go. I got it back. Okay,
Okay.
right. So I got that back.
Huzzah. Okay.
All right.
Oh, that was annoying. Sorry, we are coming
Oh,
back. So we can't. Can we not share? Like, what's going on? This is. Oh my god.
Okay. Well, I mean, there's no other way to do it if we don't share the screen.
Yeah.
It's got to work.
The only thing I could do, because Jen, you can't see the YouTube stream, can you?
No.
I mean, I could put the pictures in, but I don't have your pictures. So
Yeah. And I've turned off Discord. Okay. Well, try it. Okay. I'm going to try again.
You
Can
try
you,
it. Let's see
can
if
you
you
just
can
send them all to Rob?
no.
I'm-
If Jen can share her screen, I will send them all to
I'm
Jen.
gonna-
We'll do it that way.
Aha, there we go.
So
Perfect.
Jen,
I'm
you,
not on Discord, right? I've turned off Discord. Let me just try and see what happens if I share.
well,
my
you try and
screen.
share, and then I can send them to Vance, and then Vance can share. We don't have to worry. So okay, you've shared, and so it's just me. You've popped up
Okay.
fine. So Vance,
Okay.
I am going to send you my memes.
Okay. And then I will share my screen
Yeah.
when it comes time. Okay.
Okay. So, can y'all see my screen?
Yes, we can. So
All right.
Yes.
I'm going to do like, oh, look, I made a cool little animation for my PowerPoint.
I love
oh,
it.
that is
I
brilliant.
wanted to add a sound effect, but my PowerPoint couldn't do it.
Did
All
you
right.
make it? Did you make any more gifs, by the way?
Oh my
Yes.
god.
Well, I made some more videos. Yeah.
Hmm.
and I definitely made more gifts, more of those crazy gifts.
I love
So,
it.
this is my first meme. As you can see, we have the light of Taviran shining on Rand, Matt, and Perrin, and completely ignoring our ladies.
Yeah, I suppose that's okay.
Uh-huh.
Yes. Okay. So that is my first meme. And I'm going to stop sharing, I guess, at this point, because I want to see yours.
I'm just trying to get it sent to Vance. 1 second.
Yep.
Because I can only send one at a time, so it's frustrating. But okay.
So actually, I cannot see Jenny's screen share
You can't see him? Oh,
for
this is
whatever
cool.
reason.
Oh Jesus, I hate computers.
Yeah, hold on. Let me play with the Zoom settings. Give me a second. I probably
I love this.
Oh, okay. Like, I just, for people in the chat, just so you know, Rob and I practiced.
We did
and
practice
Vince
this.
And I did a little test run as well.
We did.
The
All
three
right,
of us.
I have it set now. Sorry, I had it set to dual monitors, and it was on a screen that's still set for my desktop PC.
Yeah.
By the way, everyone, I have 3 monitors, which is
Oh,
like I'm
Too
all
many.
over here.
you are tech support for a reason.
I know.
It is not too many. I muted myself there as well. It is not too many. It's the exact number I need for my job. Thank you.
That is fine.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So,
I see now. This is hilarious. I like it.
It's not bad. It's not bad. I'll
bad.
I'll accept it. Vance,
Okay.
I have sent you the first meme.
Ah,
All
very
right.
well. Very nice. Very nice. So they're in chronological order, correct?
Yes, yeah. So
All
I've
right.
numbered them just one through.
All right. And let me share my screen. Boop. And
I
I
feel like-
will just.
we probably won't get through all the ones we've made after our disastrous
definitely
start.
not. Everything's taking longer than it should.
It happens. It happens.
Yeah.
I'll just share this Firefox here, and can y'all see it?
Oh, it's done it again. Okay. Okay, there we go.
Yep,
Okay.
I can see it. Not very big, but I can see it.
I can blow it up. Give me a second.
You blowing it up?
Is it
All
bigger?
right, no.
It's a bit bigger. Yep.
Sorry.
Is it getting bigger? Chat, is it getting bigger?
I can see it. It's getting big with me. Oh, God. Just get in the box. Just get in the box.
Do you like it?
Yes.
There we go.
Oh, come on, man. Just get in the box.
Okay. Right. Let's go for the next technical thing that I have tested. Apparently this should work going in the chat, but who knows? I'm going to put in the poll. The poll, there'll come up a little link. It'll just take you to a quick website where you can vote, and then I can get the results in. So we'll just see how it's going. So pop that in. Hopefully it should make it do something. Is it liking it? Is it not liking it?
I'm getting commands to move your meme over, so I'm working on that real quick.
Why is that not
It
working?
is off to the side of the screen. Oh my God, I hate Zoom. Stop coming down, Zoom controls. I need to grab this tab so I can drag this over here so I can monitor the stream.
Yeah.
There.
Okay.
That's it. That's the whole thing.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's the whole thing. Oh, they're just saying that my screen layout is bad. Oh, okay. They just don't like the way my windows are organized.
Just
I see how it
criticizing
is.
their screen organization. I see.
Yeah, that's what it is.
I
Gotcha.
see.
Gotcha.
Right. Let me see. I'm going to type it in the other chat because
I'm
it's
going
not
to
letting me
move
do it
this
well.
over here. Well, chat, you try to work with 3 monitors hooked up to 2 separate computers and see how well you fare.
Come on, give me the poll. I've put it in the chat. Give me the poll. Come on. Please work.
It looks like it's working.
It should put a link. Yes. No.
Now, Vance, you are here as our arbiter, our judge. Which means
Vance, I think we're going to have to get you judging. So,
I mean, that's what I'm here for in case this doesn't work.
yeah. The polls aren't working. So,
Are they not? It says it's working in chat.
oh,
Yeah, you can give your opinion while we're waiting for the polls.
So first off, I like both of them a whole bunch. But this was brought up multiple times, but box memes always get me. And I do like the very impending doom nature of Rob's meme. But the art used in Jenny's meme was fantastic. However, this one made me laugh a little bit harder.
okay.
So I will pick this one.
Yay.
For round 1.
I mean, this one made me cackle as well.
Yeah.
Although
Now, that said-
I've already seen my meme.
Right.
I made mine.
Yeah, of course. Now, that said, we will let the chat try to vote. And if they
it's not-
can't get through, it's not working.
No, it's not working for some reason.
All right.
So.
Unfortunate. Okay.
Everything is
So I will arbiter until I guess we're done. So yeah, I go with Rob's meme on this one. It made me laugh harder.
Nice.
So-
Okay.
Oh, fine.
Sorry, Jenny. Sorry. Hey, we got more to go. Don't feel bad.
Yes. Oh, yes. Okay. So let's see. I can't share while you're sharing. So-
Yeah, you can. It'll just take over. Just share your screen. It should just take
okay.
right over.
Well, it tells me
Move.
I cannot start screen share while the other participants.
You have
are
to
sharing.
stop.
Are you serious?
Yep.
Oh, wow. At
Yep.
work, we just steal screen shares from each other all the time.
That might be a business thing.
That might be a setting. Yeah, something. I don't know.
Okay, so this was my first meme, as it lost. But okay, so my second meme would be this one here. We have a couple lying in bed,
Mhm.
Mhm.
and it's suspicious. She thinks, oh, I think he's thinking, he's thinking, no, it has been pointed out to me. Oh no, it's been pointed out to me that Myrtle are not speaking English, and I know, but that was more funny for the meme.
I like
it's the
it.
common tongue, but also how do they learn the common tongue? I don't know.
Right.
Polacks don't speak English.
I don't know either.
Okay.
I love that. I love that format, Jenny. Just so you know.
All right.
I like it.
And
I like
now-
it.
Absolutely love it.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Rob, what have you got going for us?
I don't know. Let's see what we got going on.
Yep, I have to share it. So let me grab that, share Firefox, and bloop. All right, there we go. Share my screen. Can chat see it? I'm monitoring over here. Monitoring.
Yep, that looks good. Jen, can you see it?
Yes, I can.
All
Okay.
right,
So we have Randall Thor holding up a Spider-Man jacket because that is his hard stone lair, and he's like, "This is not good enough," and so he puts on the black jacket because Quendia will fix it.
All right. All right, Vance.
Yep.
What do you have for us? Which one do you think will go? Can we like get that? Maybe we can get people voting and we can like just count how many people are in chat. I literally can't see.
Like 32 people.
That's a hard. I mean, we could count, but that's a bit.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm trying to bounce back and read the chats as well. I'm getting called out by delusions. Can we make sure that you are reading out the meme descriptions for our visually impaired viewers? However, I think you both are doing that for your own memes, correct?
Yeah, we missed
So,
out in the first
okay.
one, so I do apologize.
Yeah, sorry about that. We will do that for now. So
Yeah. So Vance,
so delusion said -5 for spelling on yours, Rob.
I took it out from the companion. Thank you very much. So
Ooh.
maybe my companion has a spelling guide.
Quendia is not spelled like that. Okay, I think by default.
All right. Jen wins.
So,
Jen wins. I
I am gonna give this one to Jen because I like the format, that boyfriend and girlfriend laying in bed format. I love it. It cracks me up every time I see memes like that. So just for a personal favorite of mine, I'm gonna go. Chat also seems to have been leaning that way. So we'll give the people what they want.
It's a legitimate question. I do.
How do they learn common tongue? Exactly.
That's fair. All right. While we're just changing back to Jen's next meme, make sure you're throwing Lezbi as a word in the chat to get into the raffle this round. I thought it was set up, and apparently it wasn't. So if you haven't put Lezbi in, or you did, it doesn't matter. Put it in again, because otherwise you're not in the draw to go around and possibly get in the mug draw. So yeah, type Lezbi in the chat. Go for it. 2 or 3 times.
Yes.
All right. What you got for us, Jen? Come on. Next one.
Okay. That was my meme. Here we have Rand walking down the street. There is Taviran blocking a bus coming towards him. It's all the ways Rand fucked up.
Okay.
I do hope we're allowed to curse in this because, yeah.
Oh, yeah, cursing is definitely allowed. Yeah, have no fear.
Yeah, you should be fine. I will say that your picture is also of Spider-Man blocking a bus,
Yes,
which
it's
just has
Spider-Man.
Tavarian written over him.
Yes, Spider-Man has Taviran.
I like it.
So it's perfect.
right.
It's pretty good.
There you go.
Give me just a second to get Rob's next meme open here. And then that was not the correct window it should open in. All right. And I will share my screen.
And every time the shares happen, it's going to happen. You guys are just going to see this happen. The screen's my screen's going to go black for a second. Okay.
Yep. All right. And while we're waiting on that to load.
Yep. So we have Tom from Tom and Jerry, and he has, and over that is Grendel at the last battle. So Tom is Grendel at the last battle. And Grendel's decided that compulsion is the way, because Grendel is shoving a shotgun into the mouse hole, assumably to get Jerry from the cartoon originally. But the shotgun has bent back through the wall and is just ready to shoot her in the head when she uses the compulsion.
Yes.
All right. This one's harder, I have to say, because both of these are excellent. They're both relatively deep cuts for the characters that they are talking about.
Oh, yes.
So they both get points for that. Both of them are characters that I have grown up with my entire life and that I love.
Mm-hmm.
So with that said, I mean, I think just the kind of like quick, all the ways Rand fucked up as a bus, kind of hit me a little bit harder than this one. This Rob, while I enjoy this one, it's not as readily apparent as the imagery of the one Jenny picked. So I'm gonna go with Jenny's meme.
Okay,
on this one.
you're 2-1 up, Jen. Congratulations.
Hey, 2-1, and we're only on number 3. Like, that's not too bad.
That is very true.
It could be worse.
I will just say though, this is a charity stream, so
Yes.
I hope that we are seeing some donations coming in.
That is a good point. I am going to bring it up whilst Jen switches to the next meme. Where are we up to? We were on 1628, apparently. I don't know if my computer was up to date there.
Looks like we are still on 16.
Oh, come on, guys. This is quality meme content right here. What is going on? That is terrible.
This is Tom Memery here. Come on.
Yeah.
Yes.
Tom Memery? Yes. All right. So.
All right, what you got for me next, Jen? Come on, bring it on.
Okay. Now, this one, I really like this meme, but I feel like the text is too small. But I very much like this meme. So I'm going to describe it. I have a feeling that the size of the text is going to hinder it. But we have a person here handing out flyers. He says, "Excuse me, may I interest you in," and we have Matt approaching them as Matt ducks out of the way of the flyer, which says, "Some consequences for your actions." So, I really like the thing, but it's very hard to make it so you can read it. But I very much like. Yes.
It is difficult. It is difficult to read.
Can I just point out that apparently the chat voted for me on the last one?
Oh, really?
That's what they're saying. But, Vance is our judge here, so,
Okay. All right. Well, let's see what you've got going for us.
Come on,
next.
bring it up.
Yep. All right.
Right,
Let me
Rob.
pull it on up. Yes, it's Rob's memes. I'm just the facilitator.
Yeah, because Rob can't do multiple screens and share apparently without it being screwed up.
I'm gonna tell you, Jenny, you're gonna have a hard time on this round.
Did you just look? Oh no, this makes me nervous. Okay.
I got
That's what I like to do, is make people nervous. So here we are. And...
So we have a person crawling on the ground, and the text over it says, "Parent tying knots in a rope," and then we have some kind of soldier in midair ready to do some kind of elbow slam on top of them, and that is titled "What Fandom?"
I might have to agree with you on this one.
It's just So it goes back to the meme challenge, right? And this is something that Dan said during that episode, was that memes need to be concise and you have to get the point within like a second. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And I think that between your previous one and this one, Rob wins this round. Had the text been bigger and it didn't require as much reading, maybe we could have, not reading, but like you explaining it to us because it was so small, maybe could have won. But I think the immediacy of this one is just what kills it.
Yeah.
Plus, it has that faux motion on the picture as well,
mm-hmm.
which is nice.
Yeah. So, all right, so we're 2 for 2. 2 and 2.
Yep.
2 and 2. According to Vance, according to the chat, apparently it's 3 and 1.
Well,
I'd have to boot all y'all from my chat. Like this is not good. This is Lezbi's nerds. Y'all know this, right? Mm-hmm. Okay, so stop sharing that for us.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, where is the stop share? But there we go. Sorry, I went to hit stop share at the bottom, and then it disappeared at the top, and I was like, "Why have you done this to me?"
Okay.
Okay.
What you got for me, Jen? By the way, Vance, we need to be looking in chat for someone we can put in for the chat vote of the stream for the hour. So we need to keep an eye on who's in there.
Keeping an eye on that. All right.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just having a bit. It's just changed for me now. My screen share has changed.
Oh dear.
Screen share options have changed.
Your meme is not good enough.
No, it's not. Okay, I just have to start it again. Okay.
What you got?
I'm gonna skip that one. Okay, going for. I have too many. I have way more than 5 here. So another curse word. But the Gowan driving down the street. He has a smart and thoughtful decision, but he takes a hard right into some bullshit.
This is going to be amazing because picture number 5 that I sent to Vance is also a Gowan meme.
Oh,
it's
head to head showdown.
We have a Gowan
What?
show off.
In this corner, we have Gowan. And in this corner, also Gowan.
Gowan. I love it.
Oh no! What you laughing at his meme makes me so nervous.
It's really.
So it's just that couple from that silly game, and we've got 4
God,
little
I've
blocks. The
seen
first
this
one's,
one.
"Oh yeah, baby, tell me what you want." And so she replies, "Talk to me like you're a fucking idiot." So he goes, "Hi, my name is Gowan," and then she goes, "Oh, that's perfect." Yes. Save the best one for last, I feel.
Okay. 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 Okay.
I learned a lot watching the Dusty Wheel about how you make memes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because the one I put in got nowhere apparently. So
I think I'm gonna vote Rob, but just for kicks, chat type Rob or Lezbi.
Yes.
I want to see this one.
Oh, yeah.
Or R or L.
R or L, yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Let's see. I want to see what chat thinks. I want
Yeah,
their
let's
opinion
go.
on this.
I've seen lots of laughing. OMFG.
Delusion said fans can't even speak.
Rob, Jen. Jen concedes. Rob's acting helps so much. Rob. Rob. Oh no, that was the second one. Dan says Rob. MK says you. Bambi, Rob. Burn a fiery death nightbot. Love it.
Oh, hold on. We got 3 lesbies in a row.
Oh yeah. Yeah. 3.
So, there we go.
Yeah, 3 lesbians. So run
So
out.
let's take a tally here.
I got.
real
I
quick.
think 8 to 5. Is it?
1,
Trying to count people who did doubles.
6.
This is some close stuff.
okay.
I like it. How brilliant is it that we both ended up with
Gowan
Gowan
at the end.
Gowan memes at the end?
I think Jenny has come ahead by 1. I'm not sure. Hold on. Some people voted twice, so I'm trying to. Yep.
If you voted twice, you should donate.
Yes.
Exactly. You want that second vote to count? Go donate. Don't forget to put on the note. This is for the second vote.
Yeah.
This is voter manipulation. What? Voter fraud? We're gonna do it here. So, paying for extra votes. So, actually, can you stop sharing for a second there, Vance?
Yep. I would love to. There we go.
There we go.
Got
The
it.
reason I
Zoom-
asked you to stop sharing is because
So it looks like Jenny won that one by chat. But for me, I mean, for my personal vote, I voted for Rob. But I think even with my vote, she ekes out 1, if I'm counting these correctly.
Okay. Well done,
Okay.
Jen. So that's a 3 to 2.
Because I would have voted for you. So, okay. The reason I wanted you to stop sharing is because, as I said, I made too many. So I wanted to just quickly share the other one.
Go for it. This is your hour,
Yeah.
Jen. Show us. I love this.
Show us, yes.
Now, those of you who watched the Dusty Wheel, you probably saw this one. This was in someone's honorable mentions. What we have here, a person, they're scared of a dog, and they ask, does he bite? And the owner says, no, but he can hurt you in other ways. And the dog speaks and says, Hopper dies twice. And this definitely hurts. So, okay, that's one. And then we have another one. This is the first meme I actually made for the meme-a-thon, but it didn't even make it there. So we have the sea folk bursting through the room, and it's the sea folk and their relevance to the story. And they say, hi, we have boats and boobies and windfinders. Ooh, that's a nice bowl. Can I take a look at it? And then they leave. That's pretty much all the sea folk offer. And it's such a disappointment.
I love it.
And then, of course, here is my classics. We have a mountain, and then we have a pile of poop, which is heavier than the mountain. Can you interpret this for us, Malkier? Malkier's sexy as chef. This is hard to interpret, I know, with a British pronunciation. Can you do it?
Shit is heavier than a mountain. I'm not sure.
Allow me with an American accent. Hold on, allow me.
Very hard for Brits to do.
Yeah.
Duty.
Duty is heavier than a mountain.
Oh, duty. Right. Gotcha.
Duty is heavier than a
Duty.
mountain.
Gotcha.
Duty and duty have the same pronunciation on this side of the pond.
They do.
Yes.
You are quite right.
Yeah. Okay. And then this
need
is
a
one I
haircut.
made the other day just because it literally just popped into my mind. So we have your brain speaking to you as you go to sleep. It says, Muriel's going to feel Lan and Nynaeve having sex. And as you fall asleep, you think, yeah, that's a funny moment. And then your brain goes, so that means Lan can't mask it. So that means Moraine has been feeling Lan have sex for 20 years. You just can't sleep. There you
Nice.
Oh,
are the last of my still memes. So
Very, very cool. Well,
very nice. I like it.
yeah, we still have about 14 minutes left. So shall we do a video, one or two, perhaps?
yeah, oh yeah, we've got some video.
I did send you a couple of videos, Vance. So
Hold on. We have an update. We are at 1756 now.
nice.
Nice donations in for the memes.
Excellent.
Someone said, Rob in a onesie, sign me up.
Oh, that was probably for the. Wait, is that in the chat now?
That's
What?
8 minutes ago.
Oh God, Robin a onesie, sign me up. Nice. Okay, I am still wearing the onesie, yes.
Yeah.
Because I was on back-to-back streams, so I was like, and I had to change streams, and then we had no sound,
Yeah.
and I was like, oh my God, what have I done?
Oh, yes. I mean, the lovely problems of a live show, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Makes you appreciate Taylor a whole lot more. I
Oh
have to
my
say that.
God, yeah. Wow.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Absolutely.
So,
More complicated than
It
memes.
probably would have been fine had I not had to move half my equipment into the kitchen to do that previous stream and then bring it all back again. So, yeah, that was poor work on my part, but
all right. So, and while I was stalling for that video to download, it's now done. So
excellent.
let me just hit the share button on it. Everybody. Now, I don't know how this is going to work for chat or for the live stream. So I'm going to try my best. I'm going to wait for it a minute, let it get a little caught up, and then hit play.
So we got Matt trying to sneak away from Rand in a tube, and then he hits a bale of hay. Poof, Couladin.
Oh, nice. So, yes, for reference, it appears to be a young girl inside of a large plastic tube, and she is pushing it as if it were
A hamster
tire.
wheel. Yeah.
Yeah, or a hamster wheel, exactly. So,
And then, without knowing it, she rolls it straight into a bale of hay that is named Couladin. So,
Okay. Oh, I just realized I had more still memes. I thought I was done for them all. Okay. Oh, that's a good one. That is a good one. Okay. Let me share. All right. This one is a group of people or two people playing basketball, one of whom is Nynaeve and the other one is Mogedion. And we'll play. Nynaeve smacks the shit out of Mogedion. I like this one because it's like Mogedion thinks she's playing one game. And Nynaeve just like, no,
walks up and
completely different game.
smack her.
Yes. I also almost made this one like an exact duplicate of this with Nynaeve and the Black Ajah.
Wow.
She does the same thing where she just smacks them in the face. They think we're playing power battle, and then she just punches them in the face. I love Nynaeve.
That is, yeah.
Because I love it. It's Nynaeve.
I mean, I do love in the series where Jordan points that out that one power users are so used to being overpowered with it that they never think about, oh, someone could physically overpower me. It's never even in their consciousness. And I do like how he plays with it throughout the books. It's
This
fun.
is true.
Jenny, I think they're getting calls to play yours again.
Again?
I'm not sure if it's yours or not.
Yes.
Chat, which one? Was it Jenny's or Rob's that we
Yeah.
should play again? Waiting on an answer.
Yeah. Damn that lag in chat.
I know we're ahead of chat by like
Yeah.
30 seconds.
I'm just gonna load it up just in case because I can do that. But
Yeah. MK votes for the big slap.
Okay.
the big slap.
To be fair, I think the slap one is funnier. Yeah. We got another vote for the big slap.
Yeah, I think slap is the exact one they're doing. Just can you put it on a loop, Jenny, and just keep it playing for chat?
Yeah, we'll just keep rolling that one for chat. I love it. Yeah.
Oh. Oh, because it's in PowerPoint, isn't it? Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
So you have to keep playing it. Yeah.
It's not a gift.
Gotcha.
Brother Dan, I just like seeing spicy saps.
I see. So.
I assume that's meant to be spicy slaps.
Spicy
Oh, I'm
slap.
sure it was.
All right, Vance. Let's have a little gander through chat and see if we can find someone to do the vote. Get yourselves in to vote. Not to get yourselves in for the mug draw. Make sure you've typed Lezbi in the chat. And then, because in a few minutes I'm going to be drawing the name for the mug. But who shall we pick for chat engagement?
Chat engagement.
Fortunately, I cannot choose for this one. I cannot see any.
It's difficult because.
Shall we go for like who's got some of the maybe someone's got the funniest comment?
Yes, that might be.
That kind of works a bit.
Okay, so I have. Okay, we're down to the.
We got like
to the wire.
9 minutes type thing. Yeah.
Yeah, we're almost done. I'm just
9
running
minutes,
through,
okay.
looking to see who has some hilarious comments.
I mean, I've seen some fun things. Obviously, that one that Dan put in with the saps. That was quite funny.
That was a good one. That's a contender for sure.
Oh,
I mean, we share. I can share more memes. As
go for it. Keep sharing memes, Shan. I love
You
this
keep
idea.
sharing memes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I feel
While we
bad.
do
They
this.
shouldn't just watch us staring at the chat here. So
Especially because you're not staring at the chat at all.
exactly, I can't.
Right.
It's very boring. I'm watching you guys look at them, imagining that.
Yeah. Okay.
This, I have to say, is the favorite meme that I made. That somehow I was surprised by the one that they chose on the Best Real show. They didn't pick this one. This was my favorite. So, yeah, let me see. It'll load up.
Okay. I like this one.
Yes.
Oh, but we can't hear the sound.
You can't hear the sound.
I'm the dragon reborn.
You can't hear the sound on it. You're serious?
Yep.
Yeah, there's no sound.
Oh, well, never mind. Then I'll skip that one. I'll go to another one here. Here's a good one.
For those who didn't know, the soundbite was from Blind Guardian's epic masterpiece, The Wheel of Time, off of their 2010 album, At the Edge of Time.
Yeah, it's a very good cut. Like, I was very proud of that one. I can't believe you can't hear the sound. That makes me so sad. The sound was a big part of that one there. So, okay. So this one again, we have the Incredible Hulk chasing Paddin Fane, like the little guy who looks like Paddin Fane, who's quite scared. And he grabs Paddin Fane, puts him down, and pats him on the head. Matching chin there. Okay. So have you found somebody for the engagement? Oh, just realizing what's happened to him.
What has happened?
That's all right. Vance and I are just liaising back and forth. I've sent him a suggestion. I am going to pick the winner from the entering of the word Lezbi into the chat, and that will pop up in a second. Has that person won from the raffle? No, they have not. So that will pop up in the chat in a second. Congratulations to Kayla Mackel. Mike, is that Michael? Machel. You are in. You won the chat last time. You won the chat for me last time. This time you won the raffle draw instead. So that is in. So congratulations.
Nice. Congratulations.
Yeah.
I'm clapping my non-existent hands.
And Vance, who do we pick out from the chat for just general chat engagement and stuff like that?
I do believe general chat engagement this round goes to MK.
MK. I have seen a lot of MK, so that is a worthy pick. Wonderful. All right.
She has been heavily engaged in this round.
Most certainly. I love that. Cool. Okay. Excellent stuff. We've still got about 5 minutes before we are bringing in Memo. So,
Do you want this? Do you have any more video memes for us there?
I sent another one to Vance. It's actually the funniest video one I think I ever sent. I made, but
give me just a second to get it downloaded.
We shall vamp a little bit and bring that up. So,
all right. It is downloaded. This one was a little bit faster than the previous one. Share screen. Oop.
So in this one, yeah, this one we have. This is not the one I thought it was going to be, but this is still great. So we have a young.
Flew right past one.
This is great. This is great. Don't worry. So we have a young kid on like a little toy tricycle, and as Vance presses play, the words on the thing says just any scene with Gawain, and the young kid is on his tricycle, laying completely back, and Vance will hit play, and you will see that basically the trike is just slowly moving along, and the kid is just laying there like, I've totally given up on life. And this is how you feel when you read a Gawain scene.
Yeah, that's about right. That is about right.
You know, we got a little bit of time, Rob. I can get the one I went over. I apologize.
That's fine. Yeah, okay. This was my funniest one. I don't know how good it's. It's fairly quick, but it might.
Share screen.
It might work.
All right. Do you want to give the little rundown on it, or do you just want to play?
All right. So we've got a kid in a toy car, one of those toy cars they ride in, and he's just going down the hill. You can hit play. It's titled "What Fans Enjoying the Story," and then the shadow plot appears, kicks the back of the cart, and knocks it over.
I want to claim copyright infringement.
What do you mean?
It's very similar to mine.
Oh, really?
She did have one. She did have one that was a lot like this. Yes.
Oh shit! Sorry.
But it was hilarious.
I'm joking. It's just, yes.
Press play again. I want to watch that again. Press play again.
Oh Lord. Yeah. Yeah, that's about right. Very, very. Oh, man.
That took me ages to get the words to sit on the screen in the right places. It took me ages.
Yeah, it takes a bit of time. Yeah, that definitely takes a bit of time. Oh man.
I should have put that into the meme option.
Like, so you know that's that kid's dad, and he's trying to stop him from going head first into this trailer right here.
Yeah.
Trying to help.
And he accomplished his goal. He just didn't do it in the way he thought it would work.
No, not at all.
Oh, brilliant. I love it.
Lord.
Oh, so we've got like less than 2 minutes now. So Jen, tell us, I don't know, like sign us off or something, and we'll
Oh man, I'm not sure how to sign us off. I mean, okay, I'm assuming if you're here, you know my channel, Lezbi Nerdy, but we're on Malkir's channel, so you should know Malkir, Rob's channel, right?
And go find Vance's channel as well.
Yeah, go find Vance the Gleeman's channel. Please follow us. Please donate.
Yes, keep watching the stream. Donate all those things. Yes.
Yeah.
All of the things.
The Lightweaver Foundation is a great foundation. It's Brandon Sanderson and a lot of fantasy people in there, and it's a good cause. We're supporting it this time of year when we should all be thinking of other people. So
right.
And thank you for putting up with the technical difficulties.
Yeah. I mean, I do hope to do this again, and hopefully we can have it be smoother in the future.
I'll get another screen so I can put the pictures on, and we can share that without the Zoom losing its mind. Sorry.
But please be gracious and understand.
Yes.
It's live. Yeah.
So, but yeah, that's is going to be it from us. So, bye everybody.
Stay tuned for Memo Art.
Yes, Memo Art coming up. Bye.
guys, and yeah, I'm here drawing chibis. And since I asked people what chibis should I be drawing on Twitter, and the preponderant answer was worders, I'm gonna be drawing worders. And so if you guys wanna let me know in the chat which worders I should be drawing. By the way, I'm Memo, and you can't see me because you can only see the screen for now. But yeah, if you want to let me know if you have any preferences for which worders should be included in this chibi batch, please let me know. Hey guys, so I think, I mean, I'm probably Lan is gonna be one of the chosen ones, I think. But please do let me know. Well, yeah, I mean, Elias is actually a good choice. So usually I draw 5 chibis per batch. I don't know if I'm going to be able to draw all 5 in 1 hour. So, I mean, we can try. So definitely Lan, Elias, thank you. My mug is, as you can see, I'm always sporting the Dusty Wheel one. Also, I generally love it because it's like, it's huge. And I've just woken up, as you may have gathered from my voice. And that's also the reason why I'm not showing my face. Min as a worder, I mean, I guess she's technically bonded to Rand. So I guess in a way she's a worder. Tam, yeah. I mean, is he a worder though? I mean, he isn't really a worder. So, okay, I'm gonna start with Lan. So, because I think that everybody wants to see Lan. So, as you can see, I'm using Procreate, which is my software of choice. And yeah, Tom as a worder is pretty good, actually. Sorry, I'm just gonna mute my computer so that I don't get distracted. Narishma is also really cute, but I drew Narishma before. So I don't know if I can draw it again. Like, I drew him in the batch where I drew the Black Tower cuties. Yeah, and Birgitte, actually. How do you pronounce Birgitte? Like, I always pronounced her like just Birgit, but then I heard the one of the audiobooks and said Birgitta, so I don't know. Anyway, so the way that I draw chibis is that I usually put one of the chibis inside the canvas. Like, for example, here's all the chibis I did in my life. I'm gonna take a guy, like I'm gonna take Rand, who's, or like, yeah, I'm just gonna take them, copy them, and put them in my new canvas for reference, so that I know that I'm keeping the same, proportions. And I'm sorry if like sometimes I am like wavering in my voice. It's just that, like, I'm trying to read the chat and actually try to be able to draw something quite accurately. So the two things sometimes don't go hand in hand, especially when I have slept like 4 hours and I have just woken up. So I'm gonna apologize in advance if the chibis look crap this morning. I hope you guys will forgive me. So, okay. So Lan, I mean, what do we know about Lan in terms of appearance? Usually when I draw chibis, I go on like the WoTWiki and like check the descriptions, because as we all know, sometimes we think about a description in our head, but actually our head canon is wrong. Again, it actually is a really good shot. So what do you guys think? Lan, I think we all know he's like stone-faced, and not like stone, obviously. Haha, okay, that was a terrible pun. But yeah, like he's got like a really harsh face, and also sorry, I'm reading the chat. Thank you guys. Also, he has blue eyes, and in my headcanon, Lan is sort of like a Asian heritage, like East Asian heritage. But I know that like that's not necessarily something that everybody will share. So because Lan has got such a stony face, I'm gonna like I usually draw the faces of the chibis quite round, but because he's like super hard, he's gonna just be like chiseled, like rectangular face. And like here is gonna have the Adori. And like this little mouth, like, you know, very unsure expression, like, yeah, I'm not impressed. Yeah, it's this is like my 30th birthday tattoo that I did in October when tattoo parlors were open for like a week in between lockdowns. Yeah, I mean, I think like all Borderlanders for me are kind of Asian looking, and I mean, I felt kind of vindicated when they cast Daniel Henney as that's his name, right? Daniel Henney as a Lan. I think he'd do like a great Lan. Also because I don't know if you drawing thinking about Nynaeve. Well, I could do that, but that wouldn't be very much in character though. I think like even when he thinks about Nynaeve, he's like not like smitten puppy, but he's just sort of like from the outside you can't see anything like of what he's thinking, but from the inside, like he's all like soft and mushy and puppy like. And like I think Lan has a yeah, Daniel Henney is a super hottie. Like I don't know if you follow him on Instagram, but he's like he seems like a really nice guy as well, like and a really fun guy. So I think here I don't know if I'm keeping the right proportions. I may be doing his body like too big, to be honest, but we're gonna see at the end. So Lan has a back sword, right? Like he has the sword on his back like Shinyaran's, or does he have it like on his hip? So because this is quite an important sort of detail. And also, I was wondering, do you guys have a preference with his other like accessories? Like, does he have a buckler? I mean, it doesn't in the books, but do you want him to have it as a chibi? And also, does he? I mean, I feel like Lan has a cape. Like, he's definitely like a cape guy. I mean, because he's like the most epic of all of them, isn't he? On his back, okay. Which would like the sword on the back will kind of interfere with the cape, but I don't care. I'm just gonna put it here. And like he's got his little fist clenched, and his heart on his hand. His hand on his heart. Guys, I'm sorry. I'm like, honestly, I haven't been awake this early on a Saturday for so long. What tablet am I using? I am using a iPad Pro. This is an iPad Pro that I bought last year in January, so I think it's third generation. So yeah, randomly start spouting poetry there. I think that would be awesome. Also because like Lan, his guy, yeah, I mean, he has this love for poetry, doesn't he? Because he's like, actually, Lan to me feels like he's obviously a super cool like warrior and like, you know, death is a feather, etc., etc. but also he's like, I feel like he's this sort of Renaissance prince where, I mean, because he's also like really into poetry and actually he's really cultured and stuff. And like here he's like thinking about the Seven Towers and wondering if he'll ever see them again, stuff like that. Oh, the door is here, don't worry. There's no fear of forgetting the Dori. He's here. I feel like he's got like slightly longer hair. Okay, so now that I've got like a super rough sketch, in the cover art his sword is on his back, but I'm pretty sure he wears it on his hip in the actual story. Yeah, I think he does, but I also think that swords on your back are like the coolest. So I'm just gonna go with swords on the back. Okay, so I'm gonna see, you see, like I'm looking here, if Galad is roughly the same size and as Lan, so like if I'm keeping at the same proportions, which I am, so I'm gonna go back. On the iPad using Procreate, you can go back by tapping on the screen with 2 fingers. So that's what I've done. And I'm gonna lower the opacity of this layer, which is the layer where I have the sketch. And then I'm gonna add a new layer, drag it on top and change the color to like black, make the brush a little more visible and a little smaller. And here we go. I'm gonna clean up this sketch. Maybe even smaller. That's too small. It's like the story of like Dorothy and the Three Bears. It's like the right size for a brush to do line art is always like a difficult one. You have to sort of test it a few times. Yeah, the keyword is border. And if you guys want to, I mean, I was thinking ways that I could sort of encourage people to donate. But I think there's already a giveaway going on. So I hope that you guys will type away and donate away because it's a worthy cause. So the Adori for me is like this sort of braided cord, right? So here I am braiding it. Someday I'll have a super spiffy tablet like that. Basic screenless will work for now. Yeah, yeah, digital drawing is different from traditional drawing. I mean, I do enjoy traditional drawing as well, like a lot, but digital drawing is the industry standard if you work in the sort of like illustration industry like I do, and animation and all of that. I mean, there are some like crazy people who do stuff by hand still, especially like in illustration for children books. They, I know like a few of my colleagues who do stuff by hand and then they scan it and then they just sort of like fix it, but only on just to like fix in the color, and then they scan it in and they send it to the publisher. Which, you know, it's everybody has a different workflow. So I'm trying to give him like this like kind of intense but not necessarily super angry expression. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. So it's kind of like to draw these expressions on chibis. I think the interesting thing is that chibis are not like super impressive art. I mean, you watch like some art that some people can create, like painterly art, and I mean that's much more impressive, I am aware, but there's still like, it's difficult to give a chibi like a an interesting sort of expression because they are so minimal, right? They don't have that many elements in their face, and like everything has to be calculated so that they will still give you like the same, like they will convey the expression that you want them to, but at the same time keep their cuteness. So I'm trying to give him like this like forlorn sort of expression. I can leave to avoid spoilers. Oh yeah, so you're still reading? So I guess like aside from Anshel Pity that just joined, who is still on book 4, I guess everybody is like has read the whole series. The cool thing about Procreate and digital art is that when you these are very cool. You walk the balance well. Thank you. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. Like it needs to be broody, but like it's difficult to look broody sometimes without looking sort of like despondent. And like Lan is everything but despondent. I think like he's not like childish broody. I mean, I guess he can be like his insistence of like not wanting to be with Nynaeve is like, I mean, it gets boring at some point. I don't know what you guys think. So yeah, as I was saying, the cool thing about digital art in a way is that you have a few tricks like up your sleeve, which you don't get in real life drawing. So for example, in Procreate, when you create a circle and you keep pressing, as you can see, like it sort of fix the shape to make it a geometric shape, and then you can just move it around. And I think this is actually really hypnotic. I don't know about you guys, but anyway, yeah, so I'm gonna get back to the thing. So as you can see, I'm just kind of leaving the eyebrows for now, because when I'm scared of like an element, yeah, when I'm scared of like an element in the drawing, I just sort of leave it so that I can get back to it later, and maybe things will have magically sorted out themselves in my head and I will be sure on how to deal with it. That's my sort of basic reaction to life as well. So no, I'm joking. I mean, I guess I tend to avoid some things, but I mean, who doesn't? Anyway, it's the Lan's relationship with Rand. I like Lan's relationship with Rand the most. I'm sorry, I just can't speak this morning. Yeah, I mean, I think that's like a really cute one, because it like I mean, Rand does have a father. Actually, like Rand has like too many fathers in a way. He's got like a million of them. In a way, like Bashir is also like a father figure to him. And I mean, of course, like, Tam is his actual father, plus Janduin, but I mean, I wouldn't really count him considering, I mean, he didn't really do much aside from, you know, but yeah. So I think, sorry, I was reading the chat. I'm doing a drawing right now, and I have to eventually draw a hand and a fire. I am afraid of it, so I'm avoiding like the plague. Yeah, I mean, I feel you. I know how it is. It's okay. You can just go back to it later. I'm doing like a really huge cross guard here. So as you may know, like I've said before, that I'm not really good at drawing like weapons. Like swords for me are literally like a stick with a handle and a crossguard. But I have had to sort of improve my skills a little bit recently, because I have been doing these like live drawing sessions like every other day, basically, because I've been doing this challenge where I draw characters from the Stormlight, well, the Cosmere, like Brandon Sanderson's Cosmere. So like Stormlight and all the other ones. And they have loads of weapons. So I'm actually sort of slightly improving my ability to draw weapons and guys in armor very slowly. So yeah, I'm caping him up. Is that a verb? Like, can you cape someone up? And I always like to add, oh, thank you. I actually put a nail varnish for you guys so that my nails wouldn't look like ragged and disgusting. So I was wondering, like, because usually when I draw chibis, I like to put some like very defined little details in the drawing. So for example, here on Lan's like shoulder knots thingies that keep his cape on his body, I was thinking like I could put like some sort of symbol. But so do you guys have like any suggestions on what symbol should it be? Like a golden crane or something? What do you think? To be honest, like I must say that I don't even know how, like, what a golden crane looks like. So I would have to like Google it. But I am prepared to do so. I am prepared to go on Google and Google like crane so that we can have the golden crane included somewhere in his outfit. Also, yeah, the Mandalorian, I think it's like Mandalorian, maybe? Like, he's very, very, very like, this is the way, I think. I've been watching The Mandalorian like recently because I kind of missed the first season. So like I was told that I should watch it, but I didn't believe the person who told me. And I was like, yeah, I don't know. So because I didn't, I mean, I'm a huge like Star Wars fan, but like I wasn't much impressed by the newest releases. So I was like, I don't know. Tall long neck bird, I guess. Yeah, a crane looks like an heron. Okay. So if I say that I don't really know what a heron looks like, are you guys gonna believe me? I mean, I know it's like, I don't know if you guys have ever tried drawing something like straight from your memory, but like even animals or things that you think you know really well may turn out to be something that you don't actually know well enough to draw. It's like, it's a really weird thing. Like sometimes we think that we know something really well, but actually then when you try and draw it, you realize that, you didn't obviously know it well enough because it came out like, you know, like you're trying to draw in a cat or a dog and it comes out like a cow. So, or like, especially the opposite, it happens. Like I've seen so many people trying to draw a cow and then it comes out like a big dog. So, and cows are not big dogs, I will let you know. Cows are like really scary and they frighten me. So yeah, dogs do not frighten me. So that, you know, that's the difference there, obviously. I'm sorry, I'm rambling right now. I did read Loyal and Perrin and the gang left the ways. Now they're camping up in the mountains of mist, too close to arrows and creep ravens for my liking. Yeah. I remember that part. That's the part where I still didn't like fail. Or fail, not fail. I always say fail. And I don't say it like in a way that I want to, you know, make a joke about her character. I'm just generally like, in my head, she, like, her name is pronounced like that. Because I don't know if you guys, I had this thing when I was reading Wheel of Time for the first time that I didn't have anybody to talk about it with. So what happened is that I just read all these names and made up, you know, my own reading and never actually said them out loud, like never actually confronted them. So yeah, then they sort of crystallized in the wrong way in my head. but yeah, I actually, the thing is like, I mean, I understand why so many people dislike Fail, but I do like her actually. I mean, especially the more she goes on, the more like I feel like she's like actually like a really nice character, because she, okay, this is what I think is a heron. Okay, I am pretty sure that's not the real. Okay, so it's gonna be so small that nobody's gonna notice it anyway, but it's there. You guys know it's there. It's here. This is the heron. This is the beak. This is the body. These are the long legs. It's a stylization of the heron. And yeah, so that's it. And here he's got like his little thingy to protect his heart. And here I'm gonna do like a little bit of, so this is like not plate armor, it's the other way, the armor with all the little like rings. I don't know what it's called in English, guys, so if you know it, please help me. Same for a lot of us. Yeah, chicken mark sword, of course. Don't you want a chicken mark sword? Chickens are fierce. I don't know if you read Stormlight, but you know, if you have, then you know that chickens are actually really fearless. And here we go. So now I'm having to, you know, face the fact that I need to draw the eyebrows. And here I am. I turn off the first sketch and here's a little Lan. How do you guys like it? I hope that you have enjoyed this Lan chibi. And I am going to duplicate him. Coin mail armor, thank you. Oh my God, I was like going crazy. So usually I duplicate this layer just to keep it as backup. And underneath these main sort of, well, it's not a sketch anymore, it's like it's actual line art. I change my brush to something a little more smooth. And I just sort of color the whole of the silhouette of the character. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. Remember, the Andor is only about 1,000 years old, and the breaking was like 3,000 years ago. Yeah, let's all remember that. I hope that like the difference like between what I'm saying and what you guys are reading and seeing and writing isn't too big. So as you can see now, I am like coloring the whole silhouette of the character, and it's like it doesn't need to be like a super accurate thing. Like I can just do the whole outline, and then I'm going to fill in with the bucket tool. And this is like a coloring technique that it's very much used in comic book drawing, because it allows you to be like quite fast, and I'll show you why in a second when I am done with the outline. Chainmail, thank you. So like the other day, I was actually researching all these different types of mail, because I did this like character design drawing of Dominion, one of these shards from the Cosmere, right? And the guy, I mean, in my head, the guy is wearing like some sort of armor because he's like Dominion, right? So I mean, why wouldn't he? And doesn't need to be scrapped, yeah. So I was doing all this research on like plate mail and chain mail and all these different types of mail, and like the advancements that there have been in Am I using a stylus pen? No, this is the Apple Pencil that comes with the iPad. Well, I say comes with, it's not like it's included, like you actually have to buy it separately and it costs like $100. At least like in Italy, I think if you're in the States, Apple products are actually cheaper, like in Italy, because of all the custom fees and stuff like that that are between the States and Europe. Like Apple products are actually a lot more expensive. So I paid over €100 for this pencil. Yeah, and so I live in fear that it's gonna break. I mean, of course, it's I've got like a warranty on it, but still. So yeah, and some people when they buy an iPad for drawing, they also like to get one of those sort of like protective sheets because I like to draw on the smooth surface like glass, but some people prefer the feeling of paper, and there are these like sheets, like protective sheets on top that you can put from Tech Armor. Oh, okay, it's $100 there, fair enough. But then, you know, euros are like higher than dollars in the conversion, so I probably paid it like 120 or something, I don't know. Anyway, thank you, Rob, for saying that you like watching me draw stuff. So as you can see, I did all the outline. So now I'm just gonna press on the side here on this little like color thing and just drag it on top, and ta-da, it's just like fill the whole thing. So this is my basic shape, and it's not necessarily the right like skin color for Lan, although it might be kind of right. And then I create a layer on top, and I just clipping mask on this layer underneath. And to make a clipping mask, I don't know if you guys like are interested in this sort of like more sort of art tips and Procreate tips, but I'm just going to say it anyway. So if you create a clipping mask, it means, as you can see, it's got like this little like arrow here. It means that if I change color, for example, say this red, and I want to color on here, it's okay. But if I want to go outside, it doesn't color. And this is the reason why this method of coloring, of creating a basic shape and then creating various layers on top is quick, because then you don't have to worry about having to always like keep to the same line art, and you can just sort of like quickly do like this, and it's only going to color on the areas that you have already colored. Of course, this is not the actual thing because it looks like it's been done by a child. So yeah, I'm just going to clear it. So I'm gonna start by including the eye color, and for the sclera, which is the parts of the eye that is usually white or whitish, I don't actually use like 100% white, but just a little bit like more to the grayish, because nothing is like completely like white on people's bodies, and like pure white looks a bit weird, I think. And so I change the brush again, and I'm gonna use this hard brush, which is like a good brush for like painting in general. I think it's like it's got like a little bit of a nice sort of edge where you know, it's like progressive as an edge, like it progresses, it is not like clean cut. So I'm done. What do you charge to commission a chibi memo? I'm interested for my Twitter account. So chibis are $35 per one, unless you use it for any marketing sort of reason, and in that case they are double that price. And also I would like to see what you do with them. Not because I'm gonna veto it, but just because I like to see my chibis on stuff. And also, if you get more than one chibi, you get like 0.5%, like that, like yeah, half the amount on the second one. So like the first one is 35, but any subsequent, like any following order will be 17.50. So like if you order like 4 chibis, it's actually less than ordering just one fire truck. I don't know what that means. I mean, I know what it means. I know the fire truck is literally like a fire truck, but I don't know why it's there. Yeah, so I also, like when I select the eraser, I also need to change the eraser brush so that it leaves the same sort of edge as the brush. Oh, I'm glad that I'm keeping you from your sleep. I actually feel like this is a professional achievement. Oh, yeah, I mean, actually there's been, I mean, I don't know if it was a fire truck, it might have been an ambulance. So again, like every layer that I create, like I put every sort of element of the chibi on a different layer so that they are easily changed if I have to change them. So for example, when I do commissions, one thing that is like super difficult to guess. So when I do commissions, I usually ask people for some reference photos. And if I'm doing a what chibi commission, I usually ask for the person's favorite sort of type of character. So do you want to be a warrior? Do you want to be, you know, a, I don't know, like an Aes Sedai or whatever. So when, sorry, I'm just like concentrating. I need to think what to do next. Okay, so I need to create the pupil. So yeah, so I ask people what they want to be, or if they want me to draw just like a character from the actual series in a specific pose. What can one charge for art? I'm outraged. Why haven't anyone told me? Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's crazy, man. But anyway, yeah, so I ask people for a reference picture and then I just do a sketch and I send that to the person, and then the person can let me know if they like the sketch and if they want me to keep going with the color. I think his eye is slightly slanted. He's got a bit of a case of like cross-eyedness. But one thing that is actually really difficult to guess by looking at a reference photo is people's eye color. Like this is like, no, I'm not even joking, like it's honestly so hard because even if you have like very beautiful light or, you know, dark eyes, whatever, like in pictures, usually there isn't like really enough light, especially if the reference picture is taken from like farther away. If it's not like a super close up, you can't really tell people's eye color. So I keep the eye color, which is this layer, always on a different layer, so that if someone tells me, oh, you got my, you know, wife's like eye color or my child's eye color wrong, I can simply go on this one and go on the adjustments, hue, saturation, brightness, layer, and then just change the layer hue. As you can see, it changes the eye color. And you can change the saturation, you can change the brightness, make them darker, make them, you know. Anyway, anything you want to do, it's all magic. But please don't say that you draw digital so the computer or the tablet does everything, because that is not true. And I've heard that so many times, like from people saying, you know, maybe they're not even trying to be like rude, but it does come across as a little bit rude when someone tells you that the work you put into learning how to draw, it's like nothing, because if you use the computer or a tablet, then you don't need to have any skill, which is not true. The problem with this stream is it makes me want to draw and then I keep missing what's happening. In either the stream or the chat, or get distracted and forget what I was trying to draw. Yeah, I mean, tell me about it. I'm trying to draw and like I keep getting distracted by reading you guys' chat, and which I'm really enjoying. And I'm really like, thank you guys for watching this, even though it's like quite early in the morning or quite late at night. So I am really glad that you are still watching this, as I'm sure that you've been watching for many hours and maybe you just want to go to bed or, you know, do something else, like, I don't know, take your dog out or, you know, do the things one does on a Saturday morning. Personally, after I do this stream, I have to go and do the food shopping and take my dog out. So also I need to go and get some pots and plants. Well, I need to get some pots mostly because I have been growing plants and I need to repot them because otherwise they're gonna die. I have like a little avocado seed that I've been growing in a like glass with water, and it's now like more than 20 centimeters tall and it's still in the same glass. So I really need to get a pot for it. Where do I contact you about his commission? So I can be contacted on Twitter or on my email address, which I think is on Twitter or on my Instagram, but it's mlmalandrino@gmail.com, which I'm sure that nobody can remember because it's a difficult name. So don't forget the silver in his hair. Of course, I will not. But first, I am going to finish here creating the shape for his hair. And like after I created the shape, I usually change the brush again to the ink brush, the one that I used to do the line art, and just add some more strands of hair, sort of like coming out, because it adds to the messiness and the general sort of like movement of the drawing. I think like when hair is too composed, I don't particularly like it. Okay, I don't know, maybe like this. That's the way my hair is going lately. Oh man, don't like, please. I have so many gray hairs. It's actually unbelievable. Like basically you can't see it, but I mean, because this is just the end of my hair, but the top, like around my temples, is like just basically white. I look like Crudelia de Vil, and I'm not even joking. It's just like I like dye it. So what I did is that here on this layer I have all of his hair, and I'm gonna use 2 fingers to slide it right, and this is gonna pixel lock the layer. Oh yeah, that's the name, Cruella de Vil. Like that's the name in English, because in Italian, like in Italy, all of the Disney movies are translated and dubbed, and her name in Italian is Crudelia, not Cruella, because Crudelia means like cruel, like, but Crudele is in Italian, so like Crudelia. And the name isn't the Vil, which wouldn't really mean much in Italian, but it's actually demon, because it's like demon. So yeah. So what I did is that I pixel locked this layer, and then I changed the color to grayish, and I'm gonna change the brush again, this time not to hard brush, but maybe to medium hard brush, so that it's even more like opaque and like put the opacity down a little. This is too big. And I'm gonna like just slightly I don't know. Is this like too much gray? I feel like it needs to be like salt and peppery sort of gray. And like I always try and like add a few different shades in the hair. So like I just changed the hair color and put the brush size down a little bit, so that it can give like a different impression of like variance in the hair. Like at the center of a strand, I do like a more defined brushstroke, and then all around is just like a less defined and like softer brushstroke. Memo Art reveal. I'm 28 and I have a little Sweeney Todd gray streak coming in, lol. Yeah. I mean, apparently, like my grandma used to be, so like when she was like 30, she had like one side of the hair like completely white, like literally like Cruella de Vil style. So maybe that's what's gonna happen to me. I don't know. I mean, if it was like a more defined sort of like a more obvious sort of like grayness or whiteness in the hair, I would appreciate it. I would, you know, sport it with pride. I feel like I would feel like Rogue from X-Men, you know, like in the Anna Paquin sort of representation of the first X-Men movie. So, you know, I'd be like, hell yeah, I want to be like Anna Paquin from X-Men. But the thing is, like in my hair is just like strands of hair everywhere, and it's like it's not really like a really nice just white sort of lock somewhere. Anyway, so I'm gonna go in and color the armor, which part of it is just gonna be gray for like chainmail. Yeah, I mean, like Daniel Henney, Shinarin Bathhouse, long hair. Just saying. Yeah. Yeah, I think, you know, I think Naive in a way is probably, at least like in the TV representation, Daniel Hannay is probably like the hottest of the batch. I don't know. I mean, Mark Rutherford, the guy who portrays Perrin, also looks really hot. So I'm sorry, I keep like problematically objectifying men and like male actors. I can objectify female actors as well if you like, and just to be, you know, not partisan and just like sort of giving everybody a fair chance of being objectified by my well, I'm an artist, so you know, I like aesthetic things, and they are like honestly, they are, you know, objectively aesthetically pleasing people. I mean, they are actors after all. And for the question, what drawing program am I using? I am using a Procreate app, which is an app that you can buy for the iPad, and I think only for the iPad. I don't know if it's for other tablets as well. I'm not sure. And when I bought it, it was a few years ago, but when I bought it, it was like $25 or something. So it's, you know, completely reasonable as a price. I mean, it's not like Photoshop that you, yay, the giveaway. Brewfest has won the giveaway. That's awesome. Well, congratulations for winning the giveaway. I'm gonna put some detail like in his, like detail on the red. Actually, no, I think it's more like a blue guy. Like I'm gonna put the details in blue. Because red is like Andor's color. So instead I'm gonna pretend that blue is his chosen color. So I think we have like another 8 minutes. Yeah, 9 minutes. Oh, and I need to pick someone to add to the raffle as well. The screen protectors are done by a company called Tech Armor, but they are very popular right now, and so many other companies started making them, these sort of like paper-like screen protectors. And actually there is a company that is called Paperlike that makes them, so you can actually get them from Paperlike. I haven't tried the Paperlike ones, but I have tried the Tech Armor ones, and the Tech Armor ones were really good. So I need to pick someone to add to the draw for the full set of frosted mugs. So I am going to pick the first person who tells me, you know, when Lan, when a certain poem is mentioned in the books, and Lan, and it's like at the last battle or something. No, actually, it's when the Lan meets the Borderlanders like rulers, and a poem is mentioned, and Lan says, "Yes, it was a favorite of Moraine Sedai." So, do you know? Can you tell me who was the author of that poem? I think it's a lady. She was the sister of one of the like Borderlanders monarchs at the time, and she was also an Aes Sedai. And she drew this poem. She drew. she wrote this poem as a eulogy for her father's death, I think. And she said that it couldn't be read aloud or like sort of pronounced until it was the right time. So can you remember what like the name of the author of this poem is? I think it happens like it's something that happens towards the end of the last, like of either the last book or maybe book 13. I'm not sure, I can't really remember, but I remember because the poem says something about a drum, and it says something like it is mine. Does it begin with a K? I don't know. I mean, I don't know the name, guys. You can go and look it up on internet. I'm drawing. But I do remember that it was okay. So I'm gonna choose like an easier quiz. I'm just like thinking out of things out of my head. So a different quiz, and I have 4 minutes to think about it. So can you tell me what was loyal? No, of course I don't know. Okay, can you tell me the names of Matt's sisters? I mean, this is easy. Come on. I'm waiting for your answer. I'm sure you can give it. This is too right. So in the meantime, whilst you go out and Google it, Anasai, yes, I think that's her. I think 9LZ should get the draw. What was on Jeopardy? Right, so I don't think I'm gonna have like time to finish Bodwin and Eldrin. That is true. Well, 9LZ, you are the one who gets to be called for the draw. So I thank you for answering the question, both the questions actually, even though I didn't even know the answer, but it doesn't matter, you did. And I think that our time is running out. 2 more minutes. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to draw all 5. Actually, I wasn't even able to finish Lan, but here he is for now. And I hope that you have enjoyed watching me draw him, and I'm gonna post him later on. You can contact me for commissions on my Twitter or on my Instagram. I am illustration on. I'm sorry, I didn't see that Skeeter like said the acceptable answer first. I am really sorry. I wasn't checking the chat all the times. I am putting down my handle, MLM illustration, and you can contact me there on most things like Twitter, Instagram, everything. And I'm gonna post this guy later on Twitter, so look out for him. And thank you all guys for suggesting things to draw in, and thank you all guys for being here and following my stream. It was really fun. It was a really fun way of starting my day, and I hope it was a fun way to finish or start your day too.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the WoTaHoliday charity live stream. My name is Elliot. I'm here at Thread, And yeah, hopefully this is all working. I'm just checking with getting the chat up. So, yeah, hello and welcome. Sorry, I'm a little bit nervous. I'm a little bit tired this morning. I know that it's 4 a.m. for a lot of you. I mean, it's only 9 a.m. here, so it's not really that late, admittedly. But yeah, got my cup of tea. Thank you to the Dusty Wheel for this fantastic mug. And yeah, also looking forward to chatting with a bunch of you on the live chat. So yeah, first things first, I just wanted to, briefly talk about the Lightweaver Foundation and what we're doing all this for. It's a great cause. Brandon and Emily Sanderson started it, and thank you to everyone who's already donated. But if you've just joined and you want to donate, please do head over to, I think it's Just Giving. There's a link in the description of this video. And yeah, please do donate generously, because it's a really good cause, providing books for schools, prisons, hospitals, homeless shelters. Like, it is a really good cause, because the power of a good story is can get people through some really tough times, and it also provides essentials like food and water and shelter to those in need of it as well. So it's a really good cause. Please do donate, and thank you to everyone who already has. So, right, so how are we going to fill this hour of time? I had a few ideas. I was going to, I don't know where this rumor started, but there was talk of an ASMR reading of the infamous igloo scene from Fires of Heaven. I mean, if people want that in their lives at 4 a.m., please do say in the chat, because yeah, I'm sure I might be a little bit of a delay on here, but yeah. And for the charity raffle, thread is the word you need to put into the chat as well. So yeah, just thread, because we're all about that branding. Speaking of, my boss will probably murder me come Monday morning if I do not mention thread.com, which is a social change publication that I work for, and is a really great website if you're looking to keep up on news of social media, mental health, climate change, entrepreneurship, anything you can consider to have a thread, get it, of social change attached to it. That is thread.com. In fact, let me see if this works and I can share my screen. And so share screen, hoping that is working. If it is, what you should be able to see here is, the lasting effect the Wheel of Time books had on me, which was that I could never look at the Fratelli's Costello Music album cover art again without thinking that's Rand's life. Just checking in what you guys are saying in the chat. And oh look, it's just popped up for me. There's the delay for you. It's roughly around 30 seconds. So that's handy to know. Right, so let me introduce you all quickly. Here is the Just Giving page, by the way. Really, really great cause again. And here is thread.com. So again, like I was saying, if you're interested in all things social change, we're also apparently writing about Pornhub at the moment. I wasn't there on this Friday, yesterday, so I don't know what's quite going on there. This is the stuff that happens when I'm not there. We write about Pornhub apparently. But then if you head over to videos. This is sort of like my section of the website, and here you can see my latest Wheel of Time video. Controversial, I know. Quite a lot of people haven't been hesitant in the copy of that to give me their opinion, and that's good. Opinions are good. But yeah, there's basically, if you want to see the Wheel of Time ones, head on over to reviews, and there's quite a few of the Wheel of Time ones here. So that's how I got involved in the Wheel of Time community. Best community out there as far as I'm concerned. And sorry, that's a really good cup of tea. And yeah, Anne was invited to come onto this show and do something good for charity. So now that that branding is out of the way, thank God, really, because it's probably not what you're here for. You're here to talk about the Wheel of Time. Interestingly enough, I don't know how I'd be interested to know how many people are, how they got into the Wheel of Time, because for me, it was it was a shock, because I went into it looking for a little temporary break whilst I waited for Winds of Winter to come out, a little fantasy fix to sort of keep me going after binging Game of Thrones. And so, you know, I'd heard of the Wheel of Time vaguely, so I got Eye of the World on audiobook and started listening to it on the train ride in to during my commute when I was working as a runner in London. Had quite a long commute, still do, but I had quite a long commute, so I needed someone to pass the time. I loved it. You know, Eye of the World, I think, is a brilliant start to any series. And, you know, but with an audiobook, you don't quite get a sense of just how big a book is, you know, because it's all in your ears. And I had no idea of, like, you know, what 30 hours meant in terms of actual size of a book. And then it was around Christmas time, actually. I found myself in a Waterstones afterwards. And I thought, out of curiosity, I'll just pick up a copy of Eye of the World, see, you know, how big it was. And so I picked up Eye of the World. I found it. It was a big book. It's quite a big book. Not something I probably would have picked up had I actually seen the book. And next to it, obviously, was The Great Hunt, Part 2. You know, equally big book. And then next to that, there are 3 Wheel of Time books. Next to that was book 14, A Memory of Light, which was bigger than the others. And 14, all I could think to myself was roughly 2 things. One, who's in charge of stocking this Waterstones? Because 1, 2, and 14. And like, number 2, what have I gotten myself into? But you know, we persisted, and a year later completed the series, and you know, it is just one of the best. Let's check in with the chat. People talking about the Pornhub story. Fantastic. Well, I'm glad I could drum up some business for Thread there. Let's have a little look here. I experienced it. More coffee. Okay, I can see that there is some common consensus that I should be doing a reading towards the end of this video. So be sure to stick around for that. There you go. If you weren't convinced to stay to the end, there's the hook. There's the hook. Perhaps we will do some reading. So I was racking my brain on how to fill this hour of time, and you know, my first thought was actually, I was going to, and let me show you here. You can see I've got Minecraft down here at the bottom. I know, right? How stereotypical could it be? So much so that about 30 minutes before I was due to come live, someone said, on the group Discord that we have for this. Oh, at least you weren't playing Minecraft. And I was like, oh, great. That was my plan. But my plan was to take a location from the Wheel of Time and build it in Minecraft. And I picked the Stone of Tyr because, you know, it sounds like a really interesting building, really cool. There's not really that much of a description. I have here my the world of Robert Jordan's The Wheel of Time. And if you go to the section on the Stone of Tyr, what does it say? It says, a massive fortress that dominates the city of Tyr like a small mountain, believed to be the oldest stronghold of mankind, built sometime shortly after the breaking of the world. Flows of earth, air, and fire were used to draw stone from every corner of the world and fuse it into a single massive structure without seam, joint, or mortar. I mean, it inspires the imagination for sure, but when it comes to actually trying to build it, you know, I'm not really sure where to begin with that. So I decided to go with something a bit more concrete, which was the heart of the Stone of Tyr, because we have some description there of, you know, red columns, and, you know, we have the artwork of the Dragon Reborn as a sort of idea. So I thought, oh, we'll start there, and then we'll build out. This was the location I picked because, you know, Tyr is by the sea, and I found a giant rock by the sea. I decided to start because I realized it would take a while. But this is 3 hours later. And I think I realized then that I very much needed to dial back my expectations because I don't even think we'd have the heart of the Stone of Tyr done after an hour. I mean, how long have we got? It's been 16 minutes already and I'm talking. So you know what? I have an idea. Let's just, there we go. And there we are. Stone of Tyr, everybody. There's Calendar in the middle, floating about. We're all good. We're all good. Let's just check in with the comments again. It is an incredible structure. It is not what I've built for sure. This is terrible. But maybe next time I should have gone for like Camelin Castle or something like that. Anyway, that was the original plan. But original plan has changed. There we go. We've put Calendar in the middle. And we're all good. So plan B was to do some artwork. And then obviously I had Memo Art before me on the chat, who did something incredible. How was I supposed to follow that? You know, I really should have been keeping up with this live stream a bit more, but you know, I was asleep because it was the AMs for me. And I know that's not excused because I know probably a majority of everyone watching right now is up in the AMs. Anywho, this is a drawing I did of Rand, and I was thinking of just out of curiosity, I'd like to hear people's opinions in the chat, of getting some t-shirts made. I don't know if anyone would buy them. You know, donations go to charity. I fancied it, and I don't know if anyone else does. So, you know, please do let me know in the comments. This is sort of a bit more close up. I had to create quite a high res document for this. to get enough detail to do the scales on the dragon, which was probably the most tedious section, and the crown, actually. The crown of thorns was tough. Do people prefer it as well, you know, black on white or white on black? I'm a bit indifferent. I'll probably get both, I won't lie. But do let me know what you think. If you'd wear this, would you wear this on a t-shirt? And also, if you'd be interested in a t-shirt with perhaps some other characters on them with similar kind of designs. So now we get to the point. That was kind of my plan B. That was my plan B, was to do another piece of art like this. Obviously, we're not going to be able to finish it in an hour, but we could maybe get some headway, couldn't we? And I was thinking we could do matte. What does everyone think? Matte? Again, with the delay on the chat, I feel like I'm asking these questions and I tune in about a minute later and I'm like, oh, okay, people actually wanted Perrin down. Perrin being my third favorite character in the Wheel of Time. Can anyone guess the other two? Actually, it's Nynaeve and Avienda. So yes, those are my two favorite characters. Now, with these kind of drawings, what I usually start off with is, as boring as it sounds, is a list of things associated with them. Because as you can see here, I'm not really a fan of it's because I'm not very good at it, you know, anatomy, drawing bodies and stuff. I more like to take symbols and drawings associated with the character and try and combine them. So here you can see we've got the two herons as the shoulder blades. You've got the Aiel symbol from the book chapters, kind of made a little bit more like an X in this one, and the sword and the symbol of the dragon's fang. And so, you know, if we're doing matte, obviously we've got to start off with the hat. That's one thing we've got to have. We've got to have the hat, probably put something to do with the eye in there. Spoilers. For anyone who hasn't read that far into the series, if you haven't read that far into the series, what are you doing at 4 a.m. watching a live stream on a series that you haven't read? I admire the dedication, though. I admire the dedication. What else have we got with Matt? We've got his spear. I know that's not the technical term. I've forgotten how it's pronounced, so I'm just going to say spear. We've got the fox necklace again. I know it's not a necklace, but I'm going to call it a necklace for lack of thinking of other words right now. Ashendari. That's it. That's it. Bloody hands, of course. What else? Dice. I should probably throw some dice in there, shouldn't we? Apologies if you can hear my dog Winston barking in the background. He's just woken up. He's excitable. What else have we got? His small clothes. I feel like that again, that's getting a bit too close for the anatomy for me. I quite like the idea as well. I really love the Matt's characterization and how it's comparable to Odin from Norse mythology. And I really like the idea of, like, sort of maybe in the background having you know, a tree with a noose around it. think that's how you spell noose. Might not be. Probably should solicit donations to see Winston. That, you know, I'm not above pimping my dog out. If that's what people want, I'm all about what people want here. You know, you want the ASMR reading, which I promise we'll get to. Then, you know, you want to see a golden cockapoo. It's all for charity. It's all for charity is what I'm going to tell myself when people bring up my ASMR reading up at my wedding. You know, it was all for charity. It was all for charity. What spoilers did it for his dog? Yes, Winston. I mean, if you do want to see Winston, and I can't coax him in here, please do check out Adapting the Wheel of Time for television on thread.com or on youtube.com/threadmag. Great video, if I do say so myself. Mostly due to the cameo of my dog. Okay, I think that's enough to be going on with. Maybe I'm thinking as well, Ravens. We put 9 moons in there. 9 moons might seem like too many moons, but can't have too many moons really. Okay, that's a good list. That's a good list. I've drawn it on the background there as well. Amateur move, Elliot. Come on, let's just get rid of all that. Cool. Hat. So let's start with the hat. Now again, I'd like to stress this is we're going to be very much dealing with the sketch stage here. So please no one you know, get too attached to seeing this drawing finished, at least not today. When it is finished, I'll share it. I'll share it on Twitter and things. You can follow me at Twitter at Elliot Edits, ELLIOT Edits, if you're interested. I just sound like I'm plugging myself this whole time. Go check out Thread. Go check out my Twitter. But you know, before all of that, please do donate to the Lightweavers Foundation, because it is a fantastic cause. Okay, so hat. Let's get the hat. I like the idea of it obscuring his eyes, so maybe we have it like slightly tilted. Slightly tilted down. Again, please, this is very much like a sketch stage, so let's not get too attached to anything here. Let's see. This is kind of like a hat. That's kind of like a hat to me. Yeah, I feel like everyone's going to be watching this at home thinking like, how does he get from this to this? Many hours of rubbing out and like just general mucking about, really. It's quite good actually. You put an audiobook on in the background and you just draw for a bit. And should we have the eye patch as well? He has something on his eye patch, doesn't he? It's kind of like the weird eye thing. So kind of like, there we go. And so now, how's this going to work? How are we going to put this all together? We've got the fox head medallion as well. That's important. We kind of have. Oh no, that's not doing that. Control Z, my favorite. My favorite. Let me just check in back with the chat. What have we got going on in the chat? Got to start somewhere. That's true. It's very true. Elliot just blew my mind with the Odin connection. Can't believe. Yeah. No, it kind of blew my mind as well. It was more the pairing with the hammer thing that kind of got me thinking about Norse mythology. And then from there, I just kind of was like, oh, and of course, the hanging on the tree and everything, it makes a lot of sense. Question for the chat. What are your favorite scenes from A Wheel of Time? I've seen a lot of videos on YouTube of people describing their top 10. They seem to be pretty consistent. You've got Dumai's Wells, which is obviously up there, and rightly so, because it is a brilliant moment where a lot of plot threads come together, and they've caged Shadow Killer, and then the wolves just replying, "We come." I mean, chills for me. I don't know about anyone else. Perrin's hammer forging is up there. That is definitely true. That is definitely true. I loved that scene. I thought it just sort of flowed really nicely. I felt like I remember I was listening to it on audiobook and probably drawing. And I just remember sort of almost as it was being made, just getting sucked into it, putting down my pen and just having to sit and listen. Similar thing with Dumai's Wells. I was listening to it and I was eating lunch at the time, and I just had to stop. I was like, I need to focus 100% on this because this is awesome. When Matt finds out Birgitta and the next morning. Yeah, that's up there. It's pretty good. Obviously we have the igloo scene, which we will visit later. But I really like that because I shipped Abienda and Rand pretty much from the get-go, and so that was a nice feeling of payoff there for me. I just thought it was really good. I don't want to say anything that sounds too obscene, but I just thought it was the right time for a scene like that to sort of happen, and I felt like it was done interestingly, as well as it being just like a good scene, and also the way it changes the dynamic between Elaine and Abienda. I just thought it was quite amusing as well, which I feel like all those sorts of scenes should be to a degree. I've also got written down here, so I've got like a cheat sheet of notes, talking points. The Varen reveal, good enough for Pornhub. True. Kind of regret. Why was that on the front page of the website when I just happened to go on it? Fantastic. Egwene's dinner with Elida, that was brilliant. In fact, all of Egwene in the tower, that build up, fantastic. I love that. Baron's reveal, as I said, was brilliant. And here's an interesting one that I don't see on many people's top 10 lists, but I'm interested to get other people's opinions. Galad versus Aemon Volder. That fight really struck a chord with me. I really enjoyed it, and I remember it. There's a few scenes that you forget and then you remember and you're like, oh, that was amazing, of course. But this scene, whenever I think of my favorite scenes, is in there. And I think that's down to the fact that it kick-starts A Knife of Dreams. And Knife of Dreams for me was kind of the book that got the series back on track. It sort of came at the end of the slog, and you had, Winter's Heart, the Crossroads of Twilight, and you know, I think it wasn't that I was never going to finish the series because I was, you know, way too attached to the characters. But I think, you know, Knife of Dreams, it took me the longest to sort of like start that book. You know, I finished the previous one, and usually I'd be like diving straight in. But I think I wasn't feeling that initial pull that I had been. And so when I eventually did start Knife of Dreams, and it kickstarts with this awesome fight, and I just remember being like, this is why I love the series. This is amazing. And from that moment on, you know, just it was a clean sweep right through to a memory of like brilliant scene. And so, yeah, it just reminded me of why I love The Wheel of Time. I'm kind of getting carried away here and not really doing much of the drawing, but that's fine because it's not going to be very good at this stage anyway, especially not after having like Memo Art come on here and just absolutely kill it. And I'm just here drawing. I don't even like this this fox medallion. That's not right, is it? Alas, it's all good. It's all fine. We're just chatting. It's all for charity. Let's have a good time. Let's have a good time. What are other people saying in the chat? Great scene, redemption moment for the White Cloaks. Gotta love to hate the White Cloaks. I mean, I feel like they get a lot of shtick, but quite frankly, you gotta have a villain there that's just so up its own arse. I really hope we're allowed to swear. But just like someone who thinks they're so right, you've got to have a villain like that. I mean, there's many in The Wheel of Time, but I feel like the White Cloaks really have that down to a T. And so it's just fun to watch them because, you know, they believe they're fighting for good, and yet, you know, their ideas are kind of a little old-fashioned. But yeah, so I also have up there, this is my favorite scene of all time in The Wheel of Time. I'm just going to keep talking about scenes because I'm enjoying it. I hope you are too at home. My favorite scene in the book, and it's not one that I've seen on many top 10 lists, and it's not even like, it's not a fun scene. It's not like a heroic scene. It's not Lan, you know, beheading Demon Dread. It's not Rand defeating the Dark One. It hasn't got that kind of vibe. But it was the tensest I think I've ever been reading a book. And it was when Semirog uses the domination band on Rand. And that was just so unbelievably tense. I remember I was listening to the audiobook and walking Winston, who's come up in the chat before. It's my dog, if you've just tuned in. And he got the longest walk, I think, of his life that day, because I was listening to it and I just couldn't stop. I had to know how it ended. It was just, The Gathering Storm is my favorite of the series, because it is just, there's so many great moments in it. And yeah, that was, it was horrible, but it was just so tense and such a, like, you knew after that Rand's downward spiral had just like decreased so much more. Like the steepness of the fall he was already on was dropped. He was in free fall at that point, and it just, brilliant scene, not for brilliant reasons, but just a brilliant scene. It's the same with like the scenes with, you know, the Idam. I found the notion of the Idam and domination bands just so chilling that, you know, even though those scenes caused me like so much rage, they're the ones you remember because you had that massive emotional reaction to them. And like, for instance, another scene that always sticks in my mind that I remember raging massively whilst listening to it, I should say. I consumed most of the series on audiobook. Shout out to Michael Kamer and Kate Redding, because they just do a fantastic job. And not just with The Wheel of Time, but I'm currently listening to Rhythm of War at the moment, and they're just so good. And listening to it is just such a great way, I think, of consuming the book, because I mean, mostly because you can do other stuff with your hands while you're doing it, is why I enjoy it. But I digress. The stuff with the Idam, the scene that sticks in my mind is not just the pain that they can cause, but there's a scene where Tuon has some of the Aes Sedai that are with Matt, and she's using an Idam on them, and it's when she reveals that they can also transfer pleasure through the Idam as well, which just made it like 10 times creepier for me, because it's like, you know, you had the stick, but it turns out you also have the carrot as well, and just that idea, it just really solidifies the sort of notion of, like, you know, how you would train an animal, and they're training these intelligent, like, powerful women, and just it's just so creepy, so creepy. But it's those scenes that, you know, stick in your mind, and because I just remember getting so angry about them, and yet they're the scenes that you remember. So yeah, and also the scene in Roydion with the tree and the hanging, and the ter'angreal that shows the entire Aiel history. I mean, that is on many people's lists, and again, rightly so. And I feel like that's on a lot of people's lists because, for me, it was really the moment that the Wheel of Time opened up into this. Well, the Shadow Rising, I should say, is the moment the Wheel of Time opened up into this massive, much bigger, much more cultured, much more fantastical world for me. And you just got such a sense of the scope and attention to detail in that scene. And I think for me, I'd enjoyed the previous 3 books, and I was, you know, a fan of the series at that point, but the Shadow Rising really just kicked it up a notch to being, you know, my favorite fantasy series of all time. I hope you're enjoying this chat, because I am. But it really is just me sort of giving my opinions. I can see some, you know, there's a lot of yeses in the chat, so I'm happy that you guys are agreeing. Let's see. Shadow Rising is the best. Agreed. Thank you, MK, for you know, saying that what I've drawn, because I don't believe you, but thank you for saying it nonetheless. This is, you know, it'll be nice to have, when this drawing's done, a video of where I started, so I can so I can be like, look what we had, and now look what we've got. And that knowledge will keep me going. So let's check our list. Eye, spear. Where should the spear go? I kind of like the spear. I want the tree over one shoulder. That's for damn sure. This is a tree for everyone who's watching and is confused why I'm drawing lots of lines. But it will be a tree, a sort of silhouette of a tree. One day it'll be a tree. And there'll be like a noose here because oh, I guess then we've got to have the Ashendari over here. You wouldn't think that the word graphic should appear in my job title, but I can assure you that it does. We'll get there. We won't get there in this video for damn sure, but we'll get there. That of course it's a tree, of course. if ever how hats worked to draw one on mat. Yeah, to be fair, the hat is probably the best. I was pleased with that. I thought we were getting off to a good start. It's kind of gone downhill from there, but yeah. What else have I got on my cheat sheet of lists to talk about? Does anyone have any least favorite scenes in the Wheel of Time? I try not to think too negatively sometimes, so it's weird to think. And also, I guess the scenes you don't like, you'd probably forget. Of course, it's product. Yeah. I just realised you can see the Discord messages popping up in the corner. How unprofessional of me. Right, so we've got the Ashendari. We've got this dice. Dice. Where should we put the dice? In fact, I'm starting to think the tree should perhaps be a bigger thing, and maybe we could do something with like the roots becoming the drawing. Maybe. It's mostly with these drawings, a lot of my thinking just sort of goes into where they can all fit together. So you end up with sort of like a collage almost. A bit like this one. I think once I had the herons as the shoulder blades, I kind of knew where I was going with it. And you just need that one kind of moment of realization, and then you can get cracking. Dice, red hand, ravens. Because what you don't want it to be is just like a drawing. You kind of want it to, well, you do want it to be a drawing. You don't want it to be just like a drawing of a person with stuff around them, like Min's vision. You kind of want it to have a flow to it. What's people saying in the chat? The raffle will be closing in 5 minutes. So be sure to type in thread, guys. THRED. A word to remember. It's going big places, and there'll be more Wheel of Time content coming soon, I promise. Perhaps a video on the links between Norse mythology and the Wheel of Time. I'd love to make that. When Elaine finally manages to rise, Ebudar forces treat her like a proper Aes Sedai. We come, chills, big time. Definitely. The we come from the wolves. The wolves are amazing. Anyway, that's such a cool addition to the story. When Rand balefires the whole of Grendel's lair just to attempt to kill her. I'm not sure if you're saying that as a low point, but yeah, I didn't like that. I didn't like that bit. I thought it was Balefire is just, man, Balefire, I feel like in the TV show, they should use Balefire. I think they should really make the consequence of it quite visually clear, because I think it should play I know it already does play like a big role in the final battle, but I would love to see a character have to sacrifice themselves with Balefire to wipe out a mistake that they've made. I don't know who it should be. I don't know where it would sort of fit in, but I was convinced whilst reading the books that was where a plot line was heading, just because of the idea of like Balefire and that it can wipe out a bit of time previously. I kind of liked the idea of a character, thinking they were in the right, but making lots of mistakes in the build-up to the final battle, and then realizing, at that moment, just like, oh, bugger, I've cocked this up, and, the Dark One's going to win because of something I did. and then them just like throwing themselves in front of like a giant burst of balefire to sort of like give a redo of the battle almost. That's kind of where I was convinced it was heading, and it never kind of went there. But I don't know. I feel like that could be cool. Maybe be something for Pardon Fane's character. I spend a lot of time in my life trying to think about ways to make Pardon Fane's storyline go somewhere. I often think of him as a bit like Agent Smith in The Matrix, where he kind of becomes like his own threat, and you know, maybe Rand and the Dark One need to team up a little bit to get rid of him, a bit like Neo does with the machines. I don't know, but that's just kind of what I was thinking. I'm lost with this drawing. I won't lie to you guys. We'll definitely get there. We'll definitely get there at some point. But for now, we've got an idea. We've got a rough idea, and I'm sure we'll have a finished product at some point, and I'll let you guys know what it looks like if anyone is at all interested. Please do let me know if you want to buy this on a t-shirt, because I've been thinking a lot recently about ways we could raise money for charity, and I feel like with the Wheel of Time coming to TV, you know, the fan base is only going to grow. And I think that's really exciting. Yeah, let's check in with the chat again. What we've got here. Rand does that. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean with the Matt and Avienda thing. I kind of saw that as a bit of foreshadowing for the final battle, but never did happen. Pain should have probably been wrapped up prior to book 14. Not against that either, as long as it's done in a good way. I think it just felt like, you know, it had been built up a lot, and because he'd been there since book 1, like it just felt like a big deal, and then it wasn't, which I guess is fine, because there was enough to love about the last book anyway. And that I know I didn't mention it, but when Rand does defeat the Dark One and that speech he gives, I think, again, just an amazing moment in the Wheel of Time. Almost too perfect, though, for me to put on like a top 10 list, just because it was just too perfect. And I'd been told, I mean, that was one of the first things going into the series that I was told, was that it had a satisfying ending. And then that moment in Waterstones when I found out it was 14 books, you know, that kind of kept me going through. And it was true. It was true. I'm going to stop sharing screens now, so everyone can have a look at my face. Oh gosh. Okay. Yes. 10 minutes left. Well, I did promise, didn't I? I do need to pick someone from the live stream chat for engagement. Let me just have a quick look through. Who does it want to be? Thank you for everyone who, you know, mentioned Thread in the chat, entering the raffle. Let's go with BR Faced. I hope I'm saying that right. Apologies if not. As my pick for the raffle. I'm sure I'll be told if that's already been, if they've already been picked. Confirmation of Fane rather than yet. Okay, right. I did say I would do this, didn't I? An ASMR reading of the thing. Well, we got like 5 minutes left, so we may as well. I'm quite nervous about this. I've got my microphone here, so let's. I'm just going to get a little closer to it. Let me know in the chat if this is just absolutely horrible for everyone's ears. Hello, everyone, and welcome to an ASMR reading of The Wheel of Time. Let me just get the text up here. Okay, people are saying that I'm quite nervous about this, but would people rather see the dog or just breathe in the mic? Oh, come on, let's do this. Okay, I'm not going to be on screen for a bit, so. She stopped to swallow. Big green eyes looked at his face. I could not make a sweat tent here in this town, so I thought I would try your way of. She was hard muscle and soft curves. She glistened damply from head to feet. He had never imagined her legs were so long. I thought you would remain a little longer at the bridge. Her voice rose in pitch. Her eyes widened. I did not arrange for you to see me. I must get away from you as far as I can. I must. Suddenly a shimmer, vertical line appeared in the air near her. It widened, as if rotating into a gateway. Icy wind rushed through into the room, carrying thick curtains of snow. Okay, so that's the start. That's the start. We're going to skip forward a bit. Oh goodness. All right. Okay, let's just get right to the action. A little quiet. Okay. Good to know. Stripping off his clothes, he climbed into the coverings with her, arranging his own damp garments on the outside. They could help hold in the body heat. His sense of touch, enhanced by the void of sardines, soaked in the feel of her. Her skin made silk feel rough. Compared to her skin, satin was, don't think. He smoothed damp hair away from her face. He should have dried it, but the water no longer felt so cold, and there was nothing but the blankets or their clothes to use anyway. His eyes were closed. Her chest stirred against him slowly. Her head lay on his arm, smuggled against his chest. If she had not felt like winter itself, she could have been sleeping. So peaceful, not angry at all, so beautiful. Stop thinking. It was a sharp command outside the emptiness surrounding him. Talk. Oh, good God. He took his arms from around her, started to slither away, and she seized a handful of his hair in a painful grip. If he moved, he would have had a ball patch. She gave him no chance to explain anything. I promised my near sister to watch you. She seemed to be speaking to herself as much as to him, in a low, almost expressionless voice. I ran from you as hard as I could to shield my honor, and you followed me even here. The rings do not lie, and I can run no more. Her tone firm decisively. I will run no more. And that's as far as we're going to go with this. So there we are. I hope you all enjoyed that, because I feel very embarrassed. So yeah, that was an ASMR reading of The Wheel of Time, as promised. Man of my word, I like to believe. But anyway, we've got about 2 minutes left, so I just want to again reiterate, thank you everyone for watching. Thank you for everyone who's already donated, but please do, if you haven't donated already, please do, because it is a great cause, the Lightweaver Foundation. Like I say, providing books to people, it can, sometimes that escapism really can be just what, people need to get through a tough time. I know I've certainly found comfort in books when I've been going through a tough time, and so I think it's just an amazing cause, and really would like it to do well. I'm just going to check, how far are we in? Let's refresh the page. 36%, $1,846 raised already. That's amazing. I mean, that is incredible. Thank you to everyone who donated. That was amazing. And thank you to everyone who was talking in the chat. This has been a lot of fun, actually. And yeah, hope to see all of you soon. And I'll definitely post that picture of Matt when it's finished. Don't know when that'll be. Christmas is coming up. A lot of cards need to be drawn. But yeah, that is definitely something that will happen. And yeah, hope you guys are all ready for whoever's coming up next. Probably should have checked to read the list, but I'm sure they're going to be brilliant, whoever they are. And yeah, thanks again, you guys, for watching.
Hey everybody. Welcome to the WoTaHoliday charity drive. I'm assuming that you've been watching it for a while because it's the middle of the night. This is a really awesome cause for the Lightweaver Foundation. It gives books and other cool stuff to people who really need it. And there are a lot of people in need right now, which really sucks. Things are hard for a lot of people right now. I know I just lost my job, but I'm fortunate enough to have a lot of stuff going on that, I'm doing okay. So, anybody who can give anything for people who are doing okay or who aren't doing, anybody who can do anything for someone else, if you can donate some money to this cause, that would be amazing. So my name is Morgan, and I go by the Gray Warder on Twitter and Discord, which is on Twitter at Warder Gray, and it's Gray with an E. I host Podcast of the Dragon, which is a topical Wheel of Time podcast. Once upon a time, I wanted to teach literature, but I'm both lazy and profane, and I'm not really interested in talking about much beyond the Wheel of Time, which has enough subject matter for a lifetime of lit lectures. And if that sounds boring, know that I say fuck and talk about boners more than I use words like allegory and juxtaposition. And if that makes you kind of leery, know that I do a lot of in-depth analysis despite my love of dick jokes, and I explore the story and the characters with a great deal of empathy, which leads to occasional oversharing, which is pretty titillating. And if it still doesn't sound like fun, I'm definitely not for everyone. So happy holidays. Skeeter says good morning. Good morning, Skeeter. Especially happy Hanukkah to people who are celebrating that. So the raffle keyword for this hour is Randmus. And for people who are engaging in the chat, I'll give it about 10 minutes, and then you guys can, I don't even know what you guys are winning, which shows, how much I'm not with it right now. So I'm probably going to end up, Bambi says it's a great podcast. Bambi wins. I'll still give it about 10 minutes, but so I'll probably end up defaulting to saying Merry Christmas because, I'm not a keep Christ in Christmas type of person, but, that's how I automatically refer to the holidays because I'm a boring white American raised in a bland Christian tradition. And that said, I am utter trash for Christmas, which is what the kids say nowadays, when apparently you're so enthusiastic for something that it becomes undignified. Trying to get in the draw to win all 7 frosted mugs. That sounds cool. Right on. Hi everybody. Okay. So anyway, yeah, I really love Christmas. I love the holidays. I fell in love with my wife around the holidays and we got married. So I'm a big, gross, disgusting one of those people who, loves the holidays. Here I am wearing my holiday clothing and everything. And the Wheel of Time and the holidays for me has kind of a special meaning because it started out for me as a really disappointing Christmas present that I got when I was 14. My mom, I thought she was being really slick. She, the day after Christmas, was like, hey, I forgot to give you a Christmas present. And my 14-year-old self was super stoked and thought she was, slickly trying to give me my Nintendo in a way that would be an extra special surprise. And so when she handed me the Eye of the World, I felt really, really let down. And I didn't even read it until the next Christmas vacation because I was so unimpressed with it. And that caused me to fall down the rabbit hole and be part of the world of the Wheel of Time at that point, and really get involved in the story of Rand and Matt and Perrin and Egwene and Nynaeve and everybody. And there were 4 books out at that point. And the following Christmas, The Fires of Heaven had come out that fall. And I was, a high school kid. I didn't have the money to buy a big fat hardcover book. So I asked for it for Christmas. and I knew which one it was under the tree, and I got to open one Christmas present on Christmas Eve every year. And so I opened The Fires of Heaven, and I stayed up very late on Christmas Eve reading The Wheel of Time and seeing what was happening in the new book. And it was the same thing the next year because Lord of Chaos came out the following fall. And I once again got to open up Lord of Chaos on Christmas Eve and read it and really enjoy that as being part of a Christmas tradition. So I love The Wheel of Time, love it being, part of my whole like Christmas experience. And I think one of the kind of cool things about it is it's, part of this Messiah trope, which is what I'm planning on exploring. I used to describe the plot of The Wheel of Time to people, kind of summing it up as like it's about good versus evil with this twist, because I thought the whole twist of the fact that the hero was doomed to like go insane and destroy everything, I thought that was really cool, like really, really amazing. So I decided to do a little bit of search of the Messiah trope to see what that was about. And I learned a ton of stuff, including that there is a trope wiki. Who would have known? There is literally a wiki for everything. So I found on the All the Tropes wiki, and it says, if I can find it here. Okay. It says that while the word Messiah has different meanings in different cultures, and there have been dozens of claimants to the title, according to Wikipedia, for most Western intents and purposes, the term has been hijacked by Jesus. How rude. With Jesus becoming the trope maker. In the media, the messianic archetype is a character whose role in the story, but not necessarily personality, echoes that of Christ. They are portrayed as a savior, whether the thing they are saving is a person, a lot of people, or the whole of humanity. They endure a sizable sacrifice as the means of bringing that salvation about for others, a fate they do not deserve, up to and including death or a fate worse than death. Other elements may be mixed and matched as required, but the messianic archetype will include one or more of them, not limited to being the chosen one, gaining a group of devoted followers, being betrayed by one of these followers, persecution by non-believers, parallels to the Passion Play, obvious crucified hero shot, a figurative or literal resurrection, and even a second coming, bonus points if the character has the initials JC in their name. Isn't the internet amazing? It really is. Yeah. So that is what the trope wiki has about it. And I found that amazing. There are hyperlinks in that to literally all those other tropes. It will take you down a rabbit hole. I highly recommend going there. So Rand doesn't have JC in his name, but maybe Jordan felt that the parallel was so obvious that there was no need to. And I don't think that Rand being so obviously analogous to Jesus, from, the wound in his side to, his hair and stigmatas in his hands to the shedding of his blood for humanity's salvation. I don't think that's an issue. Being beaten over the head with Rand's Jesusness, it's fine because he's so very different from Jesus too, because along with like healing and unity, he fucks shit up. And like for a kid, like first reading WoT, that concept was so cool. It was like, it was totally new to me because, being an American kid growing up in public school in the US, you're just not exposed to a lot of other non-Western culture. And so, I know now that plenty of other religions have destroyers. But yes, Crown of Thorn / daggers, yeah, all kinds of stuff. So I know now that plenty of other religions have destroyers, but for a generally ignorant Westerner, the idea that someone was destined to both save and destroy was really hard to get my mind around, because it's like I'm looking at a parallel. It's like, Jesus comes to the wedding, and instead of turning the water into wine, he like torches the wedding guests. But like, don't be upset about it because he's going to die for your sins. So looking at it like that, it's pretty fucked up. And Malkier Talks is putting up a schedule. I'm guessing it's the schedule for the rest of the podcast or the charity-a-thon. Oh, you guys should donate money, by the way. I don't even know what we're at. Let me double check. I can't even like... Well, I can't get the Zoom meeting thing to go enough for it to let me know that whether or not it's what we've gotten up to, because I'm afraid that if I actually bring up the window that shows me where our number is at and get it to refresh, that I'll hang up the Zoom meeting, because that would just be my thing. We're at 37% of the goal. Do you know what number? 1854. Okay, so I actually wrote some Christmas / Randmas carols that I posted on Twitter, and we're at 1854. If I can get to 1900, I will sing one of the little carols, and I don't sing for anyone. So, you know, if you guys can make that happen, that would be awesome. I'm sure you guys have already given a good bit of money. So, you know, if you can't do it, that's means that I don't have to sing in front of people, which is cool, but you know. Anyway. So, like, looking at the whole idea of Rand being like Jesus, or Jesus being like Rand, maybe, it's pretty fucked up, because it's like, imagine Jesus killing as many people as he heals, having a generally shitty attitude about the whole ordeal that he's going through, sending all of his disciples away because he doesn't trust any of them, and there wouldn't even be any need for Judas, because he would be so pig-headed and arrogant that he'd basically deliver himself into the hands of the Romans, because he would do something stupid. He would set himself up, he would fall into a trap, he would do something that would just be, you know, if Jesus were going down the road that Rand was doing. So in coming up with the idea, shitty attitude Jesus, I like it. I like it too. I like the idea of like telling the story of Jesus with more of Rand's attitude. But in thinking of the idea of like Randmas, I like what RJ did with Rand's origin story. Like, you know, his mom's a maiden, but she's not the virgin-y kind of maiden. And it's like all throughout the series, he lays this foundation for, you know, how legends fade to myth, and, you know, myth is long forgotten before everything like comes around again. And so it's like, okay, so Kev gets the mugs because he automatically just like opened up the next thing that my whole like really stilted lecture is going into. Anybody who hasn't listened to my podcast, it's normally a lot more articulate because my notes are better. Anyway, so I lost my train of thought here. Okay, so yeah, all throughout the series, RJ is like laying out this notion of like the legends fading into myth. So it's like, you know, Rand's mom isn't, you know, a virgin-y maiden, she's a maiden of the spear. But it's like, you've got this foundation for what Randmas would be already laid out. Because like in Lord of Chaos, when Rand first meets Mazrim Taim, they're like talking, and Rand is like, you know, you came here to serve me. And Taim is kind of like, well, you know, I thought we would be more like, you know, partners or whatever. And Rand is like, hell no, you know, bullshit. What you did was, you know, wrong. You went out and caused all kinds of war and everything and claimed to be a false dragon. And Taim says, I might have been the one. How could I be sure otherwise? I can channel. I'm strong. What said I was not the dragon reborn? All I had to do was fulfill just one of the prophecies, like managing to be born on the slopes of Dragon Mount, Rand said coldly. That was the first prophecy to be met. Taim's mouth quirked again. It really was not a smile. It never touched his eyes. Victors write history. Had I taken the Stone of Tyr, history would have shown I was born on Dragon Mount of a woman never touched by a man, and the heavens opened up in radiance to herald my coming, the sort of thing they say about you now. So RJ like set things up right there so that while Rand is still alive, before he's even gone to the last battle, like rumors are morphing from like his ta'veren tugging and the things that, you know, like when he's going through the palace in Camelin and he's talking to Bael and Davram Bashir, and they're saying that, you know, people kick the shit out of this dude for laughing at his miracles, and Rand's like, you know, my miracles, and then they're rattling off, you know, a kid fell out of the window to, you know, 2 stories to the ground and wasn't hurt, and all of the other stuff that just happened because he's a ta'veren bending chance. And it doesn't take any time at all for people to take that kind of stuff and turn it into, you know, actual divinity at that point. And then Rand's mother isn't a maiden of the spear. She's an actual maiden, never touched by a man. The heavens opened up. All of this kind of stuff is already starting to be said about him. And so it's like how quickly this stuff kind of translates. And so everything is there for a powerful faith to kind of take off running in the Fourth Age because of the way that Rand, our Christ figure, just kind of interacts with the world while he's there. And so I kind of like to imagine, you know, well, okay, Bambi says there's also question mark under his mother and conception for like 4 books too. Yeah. Yeah, there's just so much stuff where there's this like possibility for like, how would the religion around Rand be built going into the Fourth Age? Because basically you've already got the ideas of his divinity being built. And so I'm like trying to imagine like how would Randmus be celebrated in the future? Like if you're imagining 2,000 years after the last battle, you know, what does it translate to? And so like I was first imagining like some kind of like Janus type thing where Rand brings gifts to people, but bad kids, instead of getting Rand coming, they get Luce Theron instead, and he just like zorches them instead, you know, so it's not like you get Cole or something if you're bad, you know, instead like your Santa figure like totally comes and fucks you up instead, which I know that there are much darker time to hang the Randmus sword. Yeah, you'll kick it off in the Third Age with the Swayamon. Yes, and decorate with dragons. Okay, I like that. Yeah, so to continue with like the healer-destroyer harmony, or sorry, the healer-destroyer duality. So, and I realized that like, you know, so in Western or Christian tradition, we have this weird thing where it's like we're celebrating the birth of Jesus, but you've got Santa who's like bringing gifts, and none of it makes any sense, but it's kind of like the whole point of Legends Fade to Myth is that, you know, none of it makes any sense. And that's kind of the fun of it, you know, because these myths are all fluid. And so I was thinking like, okay, well, over all of the course of that time of like 2,000 years or whatever, you know, things would change. So like maybe people would forget at some point, like what a dragon actually was. And you know, you got to the point of Jainism or Buddhism link with the circle back to the way of the leaf too. Yeah, that's cool. Sweet. Okay. Yeah, so like I was imagining, because like when Rand's in Tyr at the time of I believe it's in the Gathering Storm, and he's looking, and there's an inn being made called the Dragon, and he's kind of looking at the sign, and somebody put wings on it, and he's just like, what the fuck, why would you put wings on a dragon? So I imagine like it getting to the point where, you know, people forget that the dragon was a man, and so all of a sudden the dragon is a creature, and maybe a dragon like flies around the world and brings people their presents or something cool like that, you know. And so I just figure, like, you know, how do people celebrate, you know? So your dragon comes around, maybe it drops off your presents, maybe it, you know, like totally barbecues bad kids with its breathing its fire or whatever. um and I was trying to think, okay, well, like, what would they do instead of like Christmas trees? And I was think like maybe they'd make like what like the White Tower ladies call like dick mountains. So, and like, how would you go about doing that if you were going to have like a dragon mount in your living room instead of like a Christmas tree? Bambi says, don't tell the Welsh. What do the Welsh do, Bambi? Are you talking about the dragon? All I know about the Welsh is their Welsh dragon. And that it's a nice country full of cool people and sheep. Um, so I imagine people making like, you know, their dick mountains instead of their Christmas trees, or maybe like they celebrate. Okay, winged dragons, yeah. So they celebrate for 3 days because like the battle took 3 days, and then maybe by the time like you get to like what would be a 21st century US version of the Fourth Age, it would be like, you know, trashy Aventasaura for a Christmas tree. Yes, that's a good one. That's a good one. That'd be pretty cool too. And what would you hang off it? Would it just be having like a ton of little leaves? Oh, dangly leaves? For sure. Okay. And then like, because I'm imagining like you get to the point of like being like the 21st century, like US type trashy traditions or whatever. Matt, yes, Matt would. We have little Matts dangling off the Aventasaura. Whatever. Like I have a whole bunch of like little gingerbread men or like little snowman ornaments. I don't see why we couldn't have little Matts. Chopping it down to celebrate Kyrie Ann. Celebrating the sweat tent. You guys are funny. Okay, so if you're going to make a Vendasaura into the throne for Ranmus, would that be like, would this be a like part of like a several day of a festival? Would it be like an advent calendar or something like that? Like you would cut down the tree on like the first day, and you would like over the course of several days make the throne. And then would you have the mountain at some point? Would the mountain just be like some kind of symbol? Like maybe you draw a mountain on your door, like a holly wreath or something. That's a cool idea. And then, of course, you would have like vaguely doom-filled carols, because one of the cool things about Rand and the whole thing around him is that, like, rather than all of these like joyous-filled carols, he's both like a harbinger of salvation and destruction. So you're going to have carols that have both joy and doom. A dragon fang hanging on the door, that's cool. Ben says that he just subscribed. Sorry, Ben, I'm using he pronouns for you, I'm assuming, but I just subscribed to my podcast because it looks like a good one for WoTaHolics, and if I hadn't given away the mugs, that would have earned them for you right there. Dragon Fang cookies, a dragon stone. Ooh, like a dragon mount nativity. That would be cool. Would you make like a dragon mount and like put a dude on it? That'd be cool. Yeah, because I'm trying to think of, okay, how would the nativity go? Because maybe it would be like, so like you would have a mountain, like, so instead of like the crèche, you'd have the mountain. And then you'd have like, little baby Rand, and then it's grim, but you would have to have the dead mom. And then you'd have to have just like random soldiers. So maybe they would be like the version of like the sheep or whatever, and so you would have Tam. And then like, what would be a version of like the wise men or something? You've got to figure like what are significant figures in the nativity scene. So, you've got to have Rand and you've got to have Tigraine. You want to commission an Emmons Fielders, the great captains as wise men, some sheep because Tam is a sheep herder. Because I was thinking, because Guitar Moroso almost like takes the place of the angel, because she's like the harbinger and she's the one who tells everybody everything that they need to know so that they're in the right place. Swan and Moraine is the wise women. Biotoman. Has anybody seen those minimalist nativity scenes? Well, duh. Of course Bella's gonna be there. Okay, now I want someone who's like artistic to be drawing this nativity scene for me. Like seriously, who can draw? I want to see it. I want to see Tam, and I want Tigraine. I want Bella. Tom's got to be doing some kind of like serenade type thing. Okay. And then Randomous Eve would maybe be like Halloween correlating to Winter Night. Okay. Yeah, I'm down with that. And then, okay, to like convert everybody over to Ranmas, you've got to take into like the Feast of Lights, because the Feast of Lights comes after Ranmas. So you're going to have like a lot of like candles being lit and everything like that. So you guys are funny. Skeeter, you don't have to be good. You just have to like draw something that's recognizably a person. And seriously, have you seen these like minimalist nativity scenes? They have ones that are made with like wooden blocks. I feel like, if you can draw something that's a recognizable human, I think that you probably do just fine. Yes, Kalendor goes on top of the Ranmas tree. Okay, so what about carols? We got to have some Ranmas carols. Recognize. No, dude. recognizably a human is a high bar for me. Never have me on your Pictionary team. I'm really sorry, guys. I was expecting to have like a more exciting stream. And I almost feel like having the distraction of like the live chat to I think that Recappa can absolutely jingle wars protect us from the fades. Okay, Malkir. Seriously. Okay, jingle wars protect us from the fades. Here we go. There's got to be something else here. I have 3 Randomness carols that I've done. Jiggle wars. Okay. I don't even know if anybody's donated any money, but I actually might even be willing to sing my Randomness carols for you because I don't know, I'm a little bit crazy or something. Or you people are actually like cool enough that what fun it is to shoot lightning at taints at their okay, well, jingle wars protect us from the fades. Okay, well, I did Woe to the World. I liked that one. My wife actually helped me with that one. Oh, holy night, the baleful's brightly shining. That's pretty good. Yeah, we got some great people here. So here I have like, woe to the world, the dragons come. His mom woke from the dream. Let every heart be filled with gloom, and heaven and nature scream, and heaven and nature scream, and heaven and nature scream. So nice and gloomy there. So fun to shoot lightning at Tate's. On the first day of Ranmas, my true love gave to me a dragon and a Vendosora tree. I can't really sing the 12 Days of Christmas very well. I can only sing some songs and have like a decent voice. So on the second day of Ranmas, my true love gave to me 2 branded palms and a dragon and a Vendosora tree. All right. Very juxtaposed, many emotions. Jingle wars, protect us from the fades. Yeah, keep going, Kev. Yeah, duh. Let's keep going with this. Like I said, I only have 3 carols that I managed to write. So I did Woe to the World. I've got Away on a Mountain here, so. All I want for Christmas is lose. Now I'm going to see Mariah Carey like bobbing her head like that damn cat. Hashtag Muse Theron. Andrel totally sung my Away in a Manger or my Away on a Mountain thing, and because he'd never actually heard the song, 3 boy tavern, 2 branded palms, and a dragon in a Vendosora tree. 3 busty bridesmaids. Okay. But yeah, so Andrel actually sung this for me. If you go to my Twitter page, he posted a little like 15-second thing of singing the away on a mountain he lies in the snow. I can't sing the song very well. The little Lord Dragon, so blue are his toes. The battle is over, his mother is dead. The little Lord Dragon, the world waits in dread. 3 busty. Okay. So we got 3 busty bridesmaids or 3 boy tavern. So 4 4. Yeah, I like 3 Boy Taburin better. I'm trying to think of 4 calling. Shit. Silent Fade, Baleful Case. It should be 6 Maidens Spearing. Yeah, I'm stumped for 4 something as well. 4, fuck. 4 Great Captains. Yeah, okay. Five Great Captains. Okay. 4 Borderlands. 3. Anything that ends in ing has to be after 5. Should be 6 Dice of Rattling, maybe? So what all we going at? Okay, so we got the dragon in the Aventusaura tree. Two branded palms. 3 Boy Taburin. I'm gonna say we should do 4 Borderlands. Yeah. 4 Borderlands, 5 Great Captains. Because Neil doesn't die until like book 7, so 4 Borderlands, 5 Great Captains. So how about 6 Dice of Rattling? Let's do 7 Maiden Spearing, because 6 is a good number of dice for a dice game, and 7 at that point, unless you're doing like D&D, seems a lot. Okay, 5 Great Captains. So 6 Dice of Rattling. 7 Maiden Spearing. Four Dead Forsaken is really good too. Oh, 7 Broken Seals. That's a good one. Like that one. Yep, 7 Broken Seals is good. 8 Useless Ajas. Seven Seals of Breaking. Okay, yeah, you're right. 7 Seals of Breaking. There are 10 days in Randland. Oh, how many days in the 12 days of Ranmus would be 12? Wait, 9? 9 what? 8 honey cakes? I'm gonna say 8 sisters scheming. That's a good one. 9 Lindy sayings. I like that one. Actually, 9 nations kneeling is good. How about 10 Linny sayings? Nine nations kneeling. Nine nations kneeling. Ten Lenny sayings. We want 11 Tinkers dancing. Heh. 11 Tinkers dancing. So what should 12 be? If we're going to do 13 days of Ranmas, so we can have 13 Forsaken. I don't know what we would do. "12 Tinkers" is more alliterative. It is more alliterative. You're right. 12 Tinkers dancing. So what are we going to do for 11 then? Okay, 13 Full Forsaken, 12 Tinkers dancing, 11 11 Death Gates whirling. "11 Groma leaping, 11 Chosen scheming." I like that. 13 Chosen scheming. 11 White Cloaks wilting. 11 White Cloaks whining. How about that one? Okay. So we've got a dragon and an Aventasaur tree, 2 branded palms. You like wilting better? White Cloaks wilting? So dragon and Aventasaur tree, 2 branded palms, 3 Boyteviran, 4 borderlands, 5 great captains, 6 dice a rattling, 7 seals a breaking, 8 sisters scheming, 9 nations kneeling, 10 Lenny sayings, 11 White Cloaks wilting, 12 Tinkers dancing, and 13 Chosen scheming. How's that? So am I supposed to sing this? Brave pulling. Oh shit. Oh, is Andrew gonna sing it? Right on. Okay. Okay. Making 8 sisters scheming 9 nations. What if I won? Wait a minute, what did I win? I didn't actually put in for it. You should draw for someone else for me. I didn't put in for the frosted mugs, and not to sound ungrateful, but I don't have any room in my cupboards for them. They are pretty awesome. But I have my unicorn giving the middle finger saying, eat a giant bag of dicks, and I don't have room for. Well, you guys have been a lot of fun doing the Ranmas thing with me and coming up with songs. You bet, guys. I Or you're welcome. I feel really bad for anybody who's gonna listen to this and not actually see the chat going on. I'm not very good at multitasking and being able to like follow notes and like look at and read a chat and everything. So this is not gonna be my most riveting content. Yeah, you spelled it great. You spelled my name great. Well, okay. I'm glad that writing the festive song was good. And I think that everybody did a great job contributing to it, and it was fun. Um, well, okay, good. I'm glad that it was fun. Um, yeah, I'm usually much more prepared and much more articulate, and I was not much of any of that. And so you guys have been really good sports, and it's nice to actually have a bit of an interactive show. So that's kind of cool. Um, and I actually wasn't planning on writing a festive song. So, yeah, coming up with randomest traditions is a lot of fun because honestly, I like the idea of having some kind of, you know, like a dragon flying around and bringing presents and breathing fire on bad children because that amuses the shit out of me because I'm a terrible person. But having watched the meme off that the Dusty Wheel did, it seems like all of you are terrible people. Look at the memes that won. Holy shit. Beltine Drolic Night. Randy Claus. 3 minutes. Okay, I've got 3 minutes left to keep you guys entertained as best I can. um, I think that Randy Claus probably doesn't go over so well in some parts of the world. Um, uh, I mean, it works well for me, but I actually knew a guy named Randy at when I worked at a military base, and he was telling me about his trip to Australia and how he really fast learned to introduce himself as Randall because of the weird looks he got from people. And he was like, I'm Randy. And people were like, well, so am I, but I don't go around telling people. Oh, am I shamelessly self promoting myself now? Thank you, Skeeter, for telling me. Okay, my show is Podcast of the Dragon. You can find me on Twitter at Warder Gray, which is Gray with an E. There will be links to my Discord and to my podcast. Love it if you would check it out. It is much more organized and articulate than this was, and I am generally more prepared. And yeah, I just talk about topical things to do with the Wheel of Time, generally following a reread format because I'm getting ideas. So right now I'm kind of in the Great Hunt dealing with stuff. I just did an episode on Nynaeve, kind of building a background for her, and then I'm gonna do a second episode on her to talk about how she goes and kicks Shanshan ass, and I'm excited about that. And yeah, I am really loving doing the WOT content, and you guys are all awesome. And these charity streams, this is the second one I've done, and they're kind of scary to have to fly by the seat of your pants, but fun too. Rob is laughing at me. Who else paid money to see Rob in his Christmas onesie? I totally paid extra money for that. And yeah, I'll play Cards Against Humanity because I'm a terrible person and I think that game is funny. Bye, everybody.
Hello, my friends. Can you hear me? Can you hear my guitar? Sweet. Hello, I am Andrel, Bard of Time, and I make music in the Wheel of Time universe and in the Wheel of Time community. Let's see here. Hello. Oh, I can see myself there. Cool. Everybody's happy. Well, I thought I would sing some songs for you. Morning, morning, Odin, Modin, Nines. Hello, Cab. I have to borrow a guitar because my guitars are so crappy, but this is also crappy, so the sound is going to be, yeah, we'll see. Hey, Ben, hey, Bambi. I'm going to sing a little pick-me-up song here in the morning for some of you to get you waken. This is Dance for Joy. Dance for the joy of life, dance for the hopes that still burns bright, and all the things to come. Dance for the one who's lost, dance for the one who still is true, and beating their own drum. Dance for all that hurt, try to do the best to ease their pain. Even though it's hard, try to dance and dance again. Dance for the joy of life, dance for the hopes that still runs bright, and all the things to come. Dance for the one who's lost, dance for the one who still is true, and beating their own drum. That's right, I'm a bard. There we go. Sound okay? It's kind of hard when you don't have any earphones on to know. Yelling is a bad idea. Oh, my humor is not up to par. Let's bard this. Hello, Peps. Just going to tune my guitar a little bit, as you do. Such a sweet sound. Oh, you want some sweet? Do you hear the cool effect on my guitar? On my bar guitar. Well, I did this a month ago or so. Someone else started to write the words. I don't remember who it was, but shout out to you if you hear this. And I think it's kind of sweet. It's a little cover of Hallelujah. Well, I heard there was a secret sword that ran just through, and it's freaked the Lord, but you don't really care for sighting, do ya? Well, it meets the void, the flame of myth, but what of evil will take the fifth that leaves me for the final city voya, city voya. se te voy a, se te voy a, se te voy a. Maybe I've been here before. I found a fin and a twisted door. Yeah, you know I used to die so long before I knew ya. And I seem to move you way too much. And I see your forehead shaved, you smell like starch. And then the fate you killed before it slew ya. Se te voy a, se te voy a, se te voy a, se te voy a. Maybe there's a wheel that turns, but all I ever learned from burns was how to shoot a firework before it blew ya. And it's not a staff to win the fight, it's not a horn to save the light. Oh, it was longer. It's a hope to love again that finally drew ya, finally drew ya, finally drew ya, finally drew ya, finally drew, finally drew ya, finally drew ya, finally drew ya, finally drew ya. There we go. So I hope that you all are donating to the Lightweaver Foundation, because you should. Give some money to people in need. Let's see here. Giving me the feels. Oh, that's nice. Best. Oh, thank you. Oh, got the tune again. I can't do the two things at the same time, so I can't talk. So distracting. Toss a coin to your Bard of Time. Hey, if we get up to 40%, I'll write a new song on the stream. Just for you who are listening live. And you may type your suggestions in the chat of what you want the song to be about. But first, we got to get up to 40%. Oh, I have to pick a song that's not let's see here. That's not the same chords as the last one. Oh, this is a good one. You want to hear a song about Lan and Nynaeve? Come inside, close your eyes, let the moment realize what we were, what will be, what we don't need eyes to see. And I promise I won't break a vow I stand to make. I will carry to my graves all the words that I won't say. I won't let my life be a burden at your feet. I can't let myself be loved. I can bow my head and declare defeat, but that won't be my bridal wreath. And then Nynaeve's verse. Open up, let me in. This is a fight you cannot win. What will be, it will be. I'm the one who set you free. And I promise I will open up your heart and make you hope. I will show you that I'm strong enough for both, and we will go. I won't let my life be dictated by your rules. I can't let you not be loved. I won't bow my head 'cause you're wool-headed as mules. I won't believe that we are fools. Oh, a song about dreaming of slapping a lighter with a fish. Okay, Pips. Oh gosh, that's a good one. Let's see here. So, what do you want to hear? I got. Thank you. Oh. So you want a more happy song? Let's see here. You want a song about Matt bagging a bagger? Bag that. You want a song about Matt bagging a badger? I can't talk. Wonderful. I hate you, Odin. I hate you. Leaf beef. Yeah, I can't do the leaf beef songs on my guitar. You know, I just threw that together on the computer. I got a message to all of you, the ones that doubt I won't pull through. I got foundation made of stone, and brick by brick I built it all alone. I hold on to this dream I make. I won't stop to take a break. At the moment, it's not like I lack. I want to take my chances and put a badger in a sack. It might sound easy, but trust me, it ain't. I think it's harder than to cleanse the taint. To build an army was easier still, but to bag a piece is something you never will. I hold on to this dream I make. I won't stop to take a break. At the moment, it's not luck I lack, so I'm gonna take my chances and put a badger in a sack. Oh yeah. I had some rock and roll for ya. Stairway to Bearlawn, Black Tower Blues. Hey, I got a song about the Black Tower. Want to hear it? Let's see. There we go. Okay, I'm going to put on some distortion on the guitar. Say if it peaks too much. That's a simple shit. Yeah, probably. I'm a little too loud, baby. I made everyone mute me, didn't I? Sorry. Oh, but you know, I'm going to post that. Oh my God, almost half an hour. This goes so fast. Yeah, rock should be played at 11. So, what are we going to play banjo at? Can you hear the banjo? Anyone? Can you hear the banjo? I thought about whether Top Tennessee. I love your suggestions here. I thought about playing the song I made a while ago about a thieving manatee. Let's see, I never played it on banjo before, so this will be interesting. I was sitting on my porch, enjoy some cheese and an ale, but something came sneaking up. It's like something from a gleeman's tale. It was so fast I didn't see. It stole my ale and my cheese, but then I saw it rising up and flew away upon the breeze. A manatee stole my cheese and then flew into the air. I can't condone this, I'm really quite upset, but I'll get my revenge, be at ease. I'll find that thieving planet manatees. A manatee stole my cheese, and then it flew into the air. I can't condone this, I'm really quite upset, but I'll get my revenge, be at ease. I'll find that thieving flying manatee. A flying manatee. Can't get it. You want some Bob Dylan vibe? kind of fun to play the banjo. But it's really uncomfortable just to having a knee. Oh my God. I have to write a song. Oh. Ah, that's the goal. Good. Don't put some words. Don't put pressure on me, dude. Well, I'd put the pressure on myself. Under pressure. How about a song about some booming dragons? Let's see. Oh, my heart burn in the night. Let them see you shine so bright. It is time to sound the hero call. Now load up that smoking barrel. Now load up that smoking barrel. Ain't an up in coming peril. Wait, turn around and fire at the wall. Fire's burning, Trollocs howling all around, evil's prowling. It is time to light those dragons up. Boom, 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 hear the dragon's mighty roar. Boom, 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 and our foes they are no more. Boom, 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 yes, load them up again. Boom, 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 now let the fire rain. Oh, I gotta feel the smell of burning powder up the dose, and it gets louder. I see them dragon eggs fly for miles. All around the smoke keeps rising. Our weapons are demoralizing, leaving all our foes in smoky piles. Fire's burning, Trollocs howling all around, evil's prowling. It's his time to light these dragons up. Are you ready? Boom, 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 hear the dragon's mighty roar. Boom, 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 and our foes say are no more. Boom, 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 yes, load them up again. Boom, 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 now let the fire rain. There we go. I'm getting all sorts of warm in here. Boom, boom, booking. Sure you are right. Bum, 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 bum. Damn, I have a lot of songs. And these are the ones I have, written down on my computer. I have a shoebox of songs. Still haven't got you yet. Well, actually, Delusions, I did, cover of, that was not, yeah, that was what I wanted that way. It was, what the hell, did I call that one? Wash Your Back for Good, I think. Don't know if I have that one here. Void. No, I do not think I have. No, sorry. Let's see. You want to take? Oh, I'm sorry. You only never caught me live before, so you have only seen my edited music and videos. This is raw and, you know, like it is. Here we go. Oh, I'm going to sing this one. I haven't sung this one for a while. This is one of the first songs I wrote when I discovered the Twitter of Time community and how much fun I had in there. Still do. And you know, just the happiness in the body when you found out that they're actually making a TV series of your favorite fantasy series. So that was awesome. Then I wrote this. Time is here, listen as the wheels start to roll. It's getting near, we're closing in on our goal. Oh, for ages we waited with hopes in our hearts. Different stages of sorrows and a few false starts. Looking at you, Winter Dragon. And the winds started blowing across the sea, across the lands. And the storms start together in our hearts and our hands. Let us all come together, we're all in the same. Coming hardships will weather, we'll be just fine. We'll be just fine. That's sour. Can you hear the harp and the lute start to play? Gather near for stories and a mighty display. We get spun out as threads into weaves of our life. Oh, struggle for love and through bittersweet strife. And the winds started blowing across the sea, across the lands. And the storms start together with a heart in our hands. Let us all come together, we're all in this time. Coming hardships or weather, we'll be just fine. We will be just fine. Hello, Jen. Don't, Rob, I can't play the song I wrote for WoTaHoliday. Because I wrote it, on the computer. So I just recorded the guitar and then I just sang something. I don't even remember what I sang. Time for duet. Yeah, we did one. So if you haven't seen that one or listened to Min and Jennifer Esgro's duet of I Kissed the Car, you really should. It's a good song. Oh my God. Hilarious. I thought better of you, Rob. I thought, that hilarious was only, reserved for British comics like Eddie Izzard. Now that's hilarious. Let's see here. Where are we? And the wind rolls. Okay. Oh my gosh. Do you want a really sad song? Oh, one day I hope so too. I would love to go to JordanCon one day. I'm bringing the zipper. What the hell? Broken dreams and shattered thoughts once was found, but now it's lost. Got no legacy to care. I'll give in to all my fear. From the ember stems the flame to cleanse the void from all of pain. No more feeling left to give, no one to love or to forgive. In the void, violent feeling plagued my mind. Thought I left them all behind. Fought my fate for far too long. Believed that it would make me strong. From the ember stems the flame to cleanse the void from all of pain. No more feelings left to give, no one to love or to forgive. In the void, let the flame consume it all. In the void, to the darkness I will fall. In the void, stop to feel, I can't accept that this is real. In the void, I'll be free and surrender what is me. Can I give up on who I am? Will I falter in my plan? Do I leave the pain within? Or do I let the change begin? I get sad by playing that song. Oh God. Oh gosh, I got to mix it up. I have too many sad songs. Oh, I only have 15 minutes left. Okay, I'll see how this one goes because it's kind of fun, but it was just, you know, it wasn't a serious attempt to making something. It was a long time ago on the White Tower podcast when they were talking about, you know, I don't know, but I think something about what would, you know, the Emmon Field people be if they were in modern world. So, and I thought they were talking about high school. So I wrote a song about it. It's called Manetheren Jocks. I guess Rand was a jock in high school, and so was Perrin too. Oh, Matty always got detention when he pulled a prank or two. Egwene always got her A+, and she always helped Elaine, who always broke up with Evienda, like she was playing some great game. These are the stories that I tell, and they may not be that great. It might come as a shock. These threads makes a pattern and waves cruising to a flag. It's a spell. Manetheren Jocks. Manetheren Jocks. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, that's about it. I got sidetracked because Jennifer just said, "Mary, I got to stop and have a baby." I'm sorry. Are you giving birth right now? What is happening? Or are you going to produce a baby? I don't get this. Song. Well, oh my God, so just 10 minutes left. Let's see here. Oh, I'll pull up the old, you know. This suits this song, I think, right? How about some Jack of the Shadows? We'll drink the wine till the cup is dry and kiss the girls so they'll not cry and toss the dice until we fly to dance with Jack of the Shadows. We'll dance all night till the moon runs free and Dan the lasses on our knees, and then you'll ride along with me to dance with Jack of the Shadows. sing all night and drink all day, and on the girls we spend our pay, and when it's gone we'll away to dance with Jack of the Shadows. Oh, wait a minute. There's some delight in ale and wine, and some in girls with ankles fine, but my delight, yes, always mine, is to dance with Jack of the Shadows. We'll toss the dice however they fall, and snuggle the girls be the show to troll, and follow young Matt whenever he calls to dance with Jack of the Shadows. To dance with Jack of the Shadows. To dance with Jack of the Shadows. So you like the banjo, don't you? No. Oh gosh, it's so little time left. Let's take away that one. Let's take away that one. And now I don't have much left. Oh, and I'm supposed to give away, enter into the raffle, I think. Was that right, Rob? Nice. Working on doing dual banjo devil went down to Georgia. Wheel of Time lyrics here. Yeah, pick someone from chat to also get into grand draw. Love the banjo, sweet. Oh, I need a bigger screen, and I've set it up for like 125%, and I still, yeah. I think that Wonderwall, and you won't, because, you know, principles. I got taste, man. Now I will at least play this one, and I will pick Pips, Matt's Pips, because that was a great suggestion for a song. I still don't remember what it was, but it was good. So, how about a song about Lan? When Moraine isn't watching, Alalan makes a move. He sneaks away, always crouching, because he's got something to prove. Something you can't use in battle. This thing he only do for funs. My friends, please don't you tattle. He like dad jokes and to make puns. Mr. Stoneface always cracks me up. He'll strike you down with jokes of crude. Not to laugh really would be rude. I better laugh or I'll be screwed. Or maybe in the mood, and then I'll be stewed. Maybe even shoe. Mood. Fish slap. Yes, Swan fish slapping Elida. I feel off. That sounds like a sketch from Monty Python. The fish dance. It's a fish dancing song. Fish slapping dancing song. Oh my god. What am I doing here? Oh, let's see. I have to have that so I know when Rob is going to kick me out. I am so grateful that you have all been here listening to me tonight. Tonight, tomorrow. Tomorrow? No, it's not tomorrow. Yeah. Words, mouth, English. I can't blame it on, English is not my native tongue, so I do what I can. No. Waiting for the storm, watching the dark clouds roll in. And I wonder what could have been. Bitter memories leaves a sour taste in my mouth. No amount of water can end this drought. Burn my bridges, rest assured, no one can reach me anymore. And my lonely heart decay. Stand in silence, drenched in pain. Oh, my hardness, all in vain. Lost my way in this haze. Hope is gone. It's naive to think I could find it in a song. Moving on to find those feelings I've been running for so long. Oh. Thank you everyone for listening to me. Find me on social media. I'm on Android Board of Time everywhere on Spotify. Yeah, not on Spotify yet, but soon. Yeah, so find me, And now go and listen to and watch the next segment and go and donate to the Lightweaver Foundation. Bye-bye.
Well, hello, everybody. Daniel, welcome.
Hello. It's good to be here. How are you
Excellent.
doing?
I'm well, thank you. And yourself?
Doing all right.
What time is it there by you?
4 a.m.
Dedication. Loving
Hey,
it. Thanks
you
for
know
joining me,
what?
man.
It's the spice of life to go ahead and do special things like this at special times.
Yes, special time is the key word. To our viewers, my name is Jody. I'm from Blood and Ashes podcast. This is Daniel.
And you
here
are
from
the
Black
one
Tower.
member of the Blood and Ashes podcast that I didn't get to hang out with the other day, so I'm glad to be here.
Well, I don't have your dedication. That podcast was at 2:00 in the morning for me.
Correct.
so-
No, and we all completely understood why you were not there.
that Andrew's supposed to be here too, but he's not going to make it at 4:00. He's having a nap.
Well, he's actually at 7. He's at 7, so
Oh.
it should actually be a somewhat
He has no excuse then.
reasonable time for him.
Yeah. Well,
But
yeah. So
still.
the other two guys, Moritz and Villy from the podcast, are doing something about a birthday and family. You know, some excuse. It's not cutting it.
Birthdays, family.
Something
You
like
got one of
that.
those every year. Why would you?
I
Why would
know.
you worry about that?
I don't know what's up with these guys, man. They're just the worst. But anyway, we're here and we're ready to take
Indeed.
this on, and we're doing it for a good cause as well. We've got a charity going here. We're going to taking donations for the Lightweaver
Absolutely
Foundation.
Mm-hmm.
So what we wanted to do today, the idea that I was tossing about, because we got a high standard to follow now. Andrew, especially before us with his music, really
It was
original
good stuff.
Yeah. So we're going to do a Forsaken fantasy casting. There's a lot of casting going on for the TV show.
There
that we
is.
already know, but I haven't heard anything about the Forsaken, and we're going to do it
Yeah.
as well, just so that
Which is a little bit interesting because, again, I mean, not to derail this at all, but it is definitely, I guess, should we spoiler now before I ruin everything?
depends on what's your spoiler. Where we going?
Okay, so this is a little bit of a spoiler if you don't know. So please be aware, it's in like book 3, I want to say, so it's pretty early on. But in book 1, there is an entity running around claiming to be Balsamon.
Mm-hmm.
And it's kind of a big part of the story.
Yeah.
And then at some point we do discover that Rand does actually kill that entity that's calling itself Balsamon.
Yeah.
But it doesn't really die.
No.
It comes back, and it
Evil never
is
dies.
still right. It's still frustrating because he thinks he's killed the Dark One, but no dice.
No, he's on that road for a long time. I killed him. Him. Anyway.
But that does mean that there is again, the spoiler here is that the Balsamon character is a Forsaken.
Yeah.
And I will not spoiler who it is, just in case you haven't gotten that far. Not you, but viewers.
Yeah. Oh, I've gotten that far several times.
Exactly. That's why I was like, not you. But anybody who hasn't read that far, I won't ruin who it is or anything like that, but it is one of the Forsaken, and I'm very interested in who's playing Balsamon.
All right.
And then, of course, later on into the future, as far as who that becomes.
Oh, man, so much juicy stuff coming up.
Right? Exactly.
Should we just jump into this?
Let's do it.
These people are up early and late. They want to get into it. So we're going to go in kind of a sort of no particular order, building up to the big boys, building up to Balsamon. I will call him by that name. Who will play that guy? But let's start with number 13. And we're not going to do every single incarnation of them.
Sure.
Because they come back all the time. We'll be for 3 hours.
Well, and of course, to be completely honest, I mean, we don't even necessarily need to get that far because that's like season 7 stuff. Like, we're talking about years from now. There.
This is live. No one's going to remember this years from now.
Exactly.
All right. So number 13, taking it from the top, we've got Mogideon. I've got a little bio here. Handsome, with dark shoulder-length hair. She has large dark eyes and is sturdy, proud, regal. I'll leave it to you, Daniel. Who do you think you've got here for Mogideon? Who's your pick of the
So
litter?
it's interesting. I've always pictured Mogideon as, not quite as appearing, not quite as young as Lanfear. but definitely one of the younger Forsaken, because I think that some of the older or some of the other female Forsaken especially want to kind of walk around and have that sort of like wisdom and age show on their face.
Yeah.
And I've always felt that Lanfear and Moghedien were a little bit more sort of want to be younger and things like that. So I was imagining her being a person who looks a little younger than she actually is. And there's an actress that people might know from the television show Merlin. Who she plays the part of Morgana. I have the name right here and I'm having trouble locating it. It is Katie McGrath. I actually think she would do a really good job as Moghedien. As I said, the biggest thing that she's done is the television show Merlin, but Morgana ends up, again, a little bit of a spoiler for the show, but Morgana ends up being, very villainous in the show. And I thought that sort of showed off her chops of like how very underhanded a lot of the things that she was doing there were. And I thought that she actually played that very well, again, I mean, she's not 20 anymore, but she's still, on the younger side for actresses. And I picture Lanfear trying to come off as like 25 and Moghedien trying to come off as near there, and so that actress is at this point into her 30s, and so I think that she is very, she seems like she's older like when she's acting, but she looks like she's younger on the surface, and so that's one of the reasons that I chose her for Moghedien.
You're going full on serious about this. I'm my list is ridiculous.
I love it.
None of this is even possible. I mean, the word fantasy. For her, I've got Charlize Theron. Ooh, young Charlize Theron.
I like that though.
Now picture the Queen and the Huntsman and the Snow White and the Huntsman, that regal posture, and kind of mixed with her, whatever her name was in the Old Guard. I don't know if you see that on Netflix.
Yeah, no, I just
like
watched
short,
that.
dark hair. Oh yeah,
yeah, it was great. It was surprisingly good.
It was.
No, I like
it's
that,
due a rewatch.
Indeed.
And that's that's the only reason.
Two characters who run around with her that are the two guys who are the couple. Oh my god, that monologue in the truck really got me. Oh my god, it was.
You've just watched it recently. I'm gonna have to watch it again for that monologue.
Yeah, no, it's good.
No spoilers.
Agreed.
Yes, we could spoil the hell out of this, but just not that movie.
Yes, that hasn't been out long enough to freely spoil.
Not yet. Although, I mean, hey. Next on our list, we've got the two best buddies. We've got Agenor and Balthamel. Now, these two, I didn't want to do their original because when they're released from the prison, they're basically just raisins. So who's gonna play that? It doesn't really matter. So we'll say when they get reincarnated. So Agenor comes back as Osangar. So like he's a plain looking guy in his middle years with lank, untrimmed hair. For him, I have got, let me look at my list again. Oh, Tom Hiddleston playing Loki.
I like that. And the best part is he could even play the OG Agenor as well, because you would never recognize him.
Totally.
No, I like that. That's nice. I was actually thinking the gentleman who plays Jaime Lannister from Game of Thrones, Nikolaj. Yes, Nikolaj was coming to mind, just because it was very much that like people who play villains are now like in my head as like those who do it well are like the Forsaken to me.
Yeah.
Not like, and so definitely, and one of the fun things about that character again is that like he does sort of good things, or like things that you think, oh, I'm sure he's not actually turning, but like maybe there's a little bit of questioning, maybe there's a little bit of doubt, maybe there's a little bit of whatever. And I just feel like the moment in the Game of Thrones show where he spends like an entire season just questioning everything he's ever known, but then still ends up evil. I was like, yep, cool. Yep. There we go. All right.
It's man of principles. What about Belfamel? As Arangar now, she's strikingly beautiful. Like one of the descriptions is what a woman would look like if some lecherous man had designed the perfect woman.
Yes. This one was a little bit harder because again, it was definitely a question of what age range I was kind of thinking of, because I mean, all of the Forsaken, it doesn't really give very much about their age.
No.
And so you've just got this like spectrum of what does that mean when you're in your 20s, or what does that mean when you're in your 30s, or what does that mean when you're in your 40s, or, you know, X, Y, and Z. So I went a little bit older with this.
As old as 3,000 years? Because anything younger than that, you're okay.
Yes, it's the queen. It's actually... No, I'm kidding. No, it's the woman who plays the most, not the most recent queen on the crown. Why am I blanking on all of my names right now? This is terrible. It is Olivia, or no, not Olivia Colman. That's the one who's playing it now.
That's the one who's doing it now. Well,
yeah,
I love The Crown, man. Didn't know I'd love a show about the monarchy so much.
Oh no, it's the one who's playing Princess Diana.
Really?
Yes, I actually feel like no, not Princess Diana. Mother, I had this.
That's 4 o'clock in the morning for him.
It is 4 o'clock in the morning.
Easy people. Bear with us.
Yeah. So she's on the cover. Why is it not giving me the name? Gillian Anderson. Jesus Christ.
Gillian Anderson? No, that's Scully. She plays Scully from X-Files.
Yes, and she's also in The Crown.
Yeah. Oh, she's playing the Prime Minister, the Iron Lady.
There we go. Yes, thank you. Jesus.
Oh my God.
Right. But no, Gillian Anderson is absolutely still my answer. I actually really like, again, she to me is very much, as you said, like what, you know, a lecherous older man to me would like make in a woman, where it's not just trophy wife.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's still very beautiful. It's still very refined. And different things like that.
Kev from the comments, Selma Hayek. How did we miss that? How did we miss that?
Yeah, okay. I will admit that Selma Hayek to me, I like that one, but at the same time, it's also, I don't know, I don't want to get like gross or anything here, but at this point, she used to be. She like, if you go to
this is a fantasy casting. We can go
from dusk till dawn.
Oh yeah, we're talking 25-year-old Selma Hayek. Yeah. All right. I got you.
Yeah.
I've got also a younger version of Angelina Jolie. Especially if you think Original Sin.
Yeah.
That movie with Antonio Banderas. I would love to screen share, but I don't know if Google's going to show us anything appropriate. That movie is accurate. Adults only, to say the least.
That movie is pretty intense.
But yeah.
No, but that's even her in like Wanted, like even a little later, I could very much see her as.
Oh man.
Yeah. No, that's a good choice.
She's there. We all got good choices. Who else we got in the Anthony's like Gillian Anderson?
That's fine. If you don't know who she is,
Oh,
then
I don't know if he's asking who is Gillian Anderson, or are you fucking kidding
or
me?
is it a
Gillian
bad? Fair. Ooh, Mr. and Mrs. Smith, Angelina Jolie. Oh my god, how funny would it be? I know that again, we just read the description and it's supposed to be like plain and whatnot. But can you imagine Brad and Angelina as Aaron and Osengar?
I'll tell you.
That would be
I'm crying.
so funny.
Tears are coming out.
Oh my god.
All right. That's good picks, everybody. Yeah, Kevin's on it
Indeed.
today. Let's see.
I like chat. They're doing well.
Yeah, man. The guy's getting involved. Let's see who we got next. We're down to number 10. Misada. She is she's tallish, I suppose. Short for a middle years. Big blue watery eyes, long chin length hair. Has a voice that sounds like chimes. That's not really gonna help us. But who've you got there? Who would you pick as a Misana?
So this one, I actually went a little bit outside the box because
Please.
again, I did not have the descriptions that you have you sort of next to me when I was doing it, and I always imagined ever since the film came out, the woman who plays Dolores Umbridge in Harry Potter. And that is
Harry Potter in ages.
Oh, good lord. Why is it not on here? Dolores, where are you? Oh, I'll just look it up. This is stupid.
Kate Winslet. Oh, man. Kate Winslet. Grandal's got it there. We're coming to you. We're coming to Grandal.
Oh, yeah, we'll get there. Don't worry. Don't you worry.
Delusions
your
of
pretty
Grendel.
head. Indeed. All right. So, oh my god. So go ahead and say your pick.
All
'cause I
right,
have
we're
to
just
find
sitting here
a
in silence.
Stupid
Let's
name.
All right, Misana, who have I got there? I've got Natalie Portman.
Ooh.
Think Black Swan.
Yeah.
That kind of, and she's in that movie. She's already a little bit. Whoop, whoop. She's not all there.
Yeah,
that character's
very not there.
She's a little bit left of normal. But
Oh my god. I can't believe that it took me so long. Yeah, not bad. Imelda Staunton. I found it just as
Imelda
Tom.
Staunton.
Yes. I went very much like that because the scene where she's in the where she's torturing the Aes Sedai and her warder. But she's so like, again, so sickly sweet about it. I was just imagining in so many ways the scene where Harry is writing the things over and over again, and it's coming up on the back of his hand in blood.
Yeah.
And again, she's just so nice about it while she's doing something so horrible. And so that was my idea for Misana, because I definitely picture her as being Misana and Grandal.
Yeah.
I very much picture as being like, no, I'm very, very comfortable in myself. And while I'm still going to be an attractive woman, like I do care about looks and I do care about certain things like that, I'm going to be an attractive woman in her, middle years, in her like most prime womanliness, if you will. Not one of these, little slips of girls who run around and do
Natalie
stupid
Portman's
things
way
kind
off
of
then.
things.
That's a slip of a girl.
No, and as I said, that's why I end up going a little bit more like that. And for me, Natalie Portman would very much more be like a Lanfear than like a Misana or a Grandal. But at the same time, again, that is just what I think of.
Yeah,
it
totally.
is not objectively right in any way, shape, or form.
You could pick anyone you want. I mean, you could have picked a cartoon character for this person. It would have been great. But that's a whole different barrel of fish.
That's Semirog?
Who? What?
Do we know that for sure? Sorry, chat is telling me that I'm.
Oh, right.
on
I'm
my
not even looking at the
scene,
chat.
That it's Semirog instead of Misana. And you very well may be right. Because, yes, Misana is doing nerd stuff in the tower, but I did not actually... I mean, she does come and go pretty significantly. So I'm very well may just be wrong. Maybe that's my pick for Semirog, not Misana at all. Which again, I do include Semirog in that. It's like half of the Forsaken women I feel like care about their age specifically, and like half of them don't. Just like I feel like half of the guys do it as well. Like, because Agenor doesn't care at all how he looks as far as like age and whatnot, but Samael and Ravin, they care. They care a lot.
We're getting there. We're getting there.
Indeed.
I've got one of the lesser. I mean, I've read these books. If you're listening to the podcast, I haven't read these books in years.
Ronin. Ooh, that is a good choice.
Indeed.
Sorry.
Kev's on it today.
Yeah.
I haven't read these in ages, so I don't really remember much about the next one on our list, number 9, Belal. Now, dude, for this guy, there's not a lot of information there for what he looks like. A tall, athletic kind of guy with like really short silver hair.
Yeah.
So it really could be anyone if you just dyed their hair silver.
You're not
anyone.
wrong.
But I thought, as far as Forsaken go, it has to be Christoph Waltz, the German actor. He was in Inglourious Bastards.
That's so good. Oh my god.
Has to be Christoph, man.
I
Waltz.
like that a lot.
You can smell the madness on him through the screen. So
yeah,
totally.
No, I like that.
Madman.
Well, and of course, again, because his entire scene, and basically like the only one that he's in, is sitting there trying to goad Luz Therin Telemann, or Randall Thor in this case, into picking up Kalendor. And I can just see so hard, like Christoph Waltz just being like, "Oh yes, friend, you must pick up Kalendor, and I will kill you." Why do you wait? Why do you wait, Randolph? Where are you going?
Totally. When you do read the
and
voice.
then when he finally does, he's just like, "That's a bingo," and then he just gets murdered by Void.
And that's the end of it. Balefire out of existence. Thanks for coming, Christoph.
Indeed. So I will admit that again, I did through a list and actually think about this beforehand. I'm not just making things up on the spot. I totally I don't have one for Paul.
We could skip over it. No,
right.
He pops up, says some things with German accent,
Yeah.
and then undoes himself. Anyway, he's gone. Oh, yeah, she is. Next on our list, number 8, Grendel. She fully figured with elaborate curly red gold hair. So we all now know her fancies and her tastes.
Yes.
All right. So I would love to hear who you have for Grendel.
So Grendel took me a long time. I definitely went very much back and forth because, again, Grendel very much, I picture a slightly older woman.
Mm-hmm.
And I definitely feel like in my head when I picture her as someone who's a little bit older, but literally, I did end up coming down on someone who's a little bit younger, and that was Karen Gillan. And it's actually because of her role as Nebula. I actually thought that she did such a good job of the sort of lack of emotion about other people's feelings and about not giving a shit about all of Thanos's Chitauri servants and things like that. That to me then just kind of sunk in as, a red-haired, very attractive, full curve, full-bodied woman who just don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I see that point of view. I never thought about it like that before.
Yeah.
You went more for the attitude. I went more for just physical appearance completely. Sure. I'm totally going Mariah Carey.
Oh man.
Mariah Carey, and just picture any music video you've ever seen her in. There's Grendel right there, lying on a couch, wearing nothing, everything. Oh, there she is, Christina Hendricks. Definitely. Oh, there's another one.
Well, and of course, when you were just saying that, I just went immediately to Kate Winslet. because I was literally just her iconic scene in Titanic.
Oh,
you were just
yeah.
laying on a sofa. Draw me like one of your French girls.
You're on it with the accents. Amelia
I do
Pond.
try.
Who's Amelia Pond?
Amy Pond is the name of Karen Gillan's character in Doctor Who.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Oh, Amy Pond. Then there's Amelia. I don't know what's going on there. It's got to be Mariah Carey all the way. I was doing some research and looking at some Google images of Mariah Carey, and let's say Mariah Carey, not 2020 Mariah Carey, but
Sure.
going back a bit. I don't want to be disrespectful. She's a lovely lady.
Oh,
I
absolutely.
assume. But yes, that voluptuous, that person. Yeah. And then we're getting kind of like we go about halfway now.
Mm-hmm.
And we have an update. We're at just under $2,000 in the charity.
Nicely. Great.
Good job, people.
This is going great. Yes, if you didn't know, if you have just joined us in some ways and don't somehow know what you're here for,
Just
this
stumbled
is
upon it.
right. This is a 24-hour podcast-a-thon based on the Wheel of Time for a fantastic charity that is actually spearheaded by Brandon Sanderson and his wife. It is called the Light Foundation. Lightweaver Foundation, thank you. And they do really, really good work in a lot of communities. They actually donate a Christmas tree every year to a very specific place that I'm not being able to remember at the moment. And then actually, we all know that Brandon Sanderson writes way too much, but in the end, he does end up donating a lot of time, books, and money to charities across the country, actually, and with the Lightweaver Foundation, and has brought the gift of his books and other people's books to many, many people who could use it.
For sure.
So if you are able to go ahead and donate your money this year in 2020 for the holidays, it is definitely for a very good cause that could use it.
Definitely. there's only one problem with what you said there, and that is he does not write too many books. He writes just the right amount.
Sorry, correct. Sorry, that is absolutely correct.
George Martin.
He writes.
Still waiting.
Indeed.
Anyway.
Stephen King and Brandon Sanderson clearly have a competition. I don't know who's winning.
Sando's got he's ahead by a nose. All right, so we're down to number 7 on our list, and we're to someone who really pops up in the last book a lot, Demon Dread. Right.
Yes.
He is missing for a lot of the time. He's up to no good on the other side of the world.
Indeed.
But he's described as being a handsome but hooked nose man. Hooked nose being the key here. Tall, black hair. I would love to hear who you got for this Sharon Savior man.
All right. So I will admit that again, I did not have the descriptions next to me when I was doing all of this. So I forgot about the hook nose. I did.
For me, the hook nose was key.
Right. So my pick might be a little bit, not necessarily physical appearance completely, but I actually went Carl Urban on this one. I love the way that he plays, the different characters that he has that are very blusterous and very whatnot, but also seems like he can back them up.
Yeah.
I mean, even, just the most recent couple of roles that he's had, which is, on The Boys, which I will not ruin anything about because it's a fantastic show and you should absolutely go watch it if you haven't. And, his character of Scourge in Thor Ragnarok.
Yes.
And I just picture that in the last battle of just like Scourge. Just walking around being like, where are you, Lutheran? Come and face me. So that's what I went with.
When you said that, I thought of, what was that movie? Yeah, shit, I'm going to come back to it because I've already forgotten it. Completely forgotten it.
Dune?
No.
Chronicles of Riddick.
That's it. The second one.
Is it the the
Chronicles of Riddick, and he plays that necromonger or whatever they're called.
And he's got like the shaved sides and the like weird,
a dangerous
like,
captain,
here.
someone who's in charge, a military man. You know, totally get it. And someone guessed Road to Tarvalon. That's exactly who I chose. Adrian Brody. Tall, dark hair, hook nose, and I based it basically on two things. On two roles. Let me find out where I had it. My list is not the same. Adrian Brody. The Pianist and the Grand Budapest Hotel.
Ooh.
He has a small role in that as like the petulant somebody who's inheriting his father's money or something. And in that scene where they're all like listening to the will being read, he has some great lines.
Yeah,
totally
like
that scene.
Yeah,
but I'm with you.
I like that a lot.
I'm with you with your choice as well, and I suck at fan casting.
John Cusack. That's who I want now. The
John Cusack.
Just John Q. No, I'm kidding. I don't want him in the movie or in the show at all. But at the same time, it was just imagining him at the last battle holding up a giant boombox that's just playing "Come Fight Me, Loose Theron" is just now in my brain.
It's in everyone's brain now. Thanks for that. We got Lezbi Nerdy, Matt LeBlanc, circa 1995. Oh man, Matt LeBlanc.
Indeed.
Yeah. Well, okay. You go for Matt LeBlanc. I'm going to stick with.
No, Adrian Brody is a really good choice. I do actually like that.
He's a good actor as well. He could pull off Forsaken. And I mean,
yeah, and it definitely again that I think The Pianist is a great sort of the caricature of who he is in The Pianist also very much reminds me of a number of different scenes with Dem Madrid.
Totally. Yeah. He's the man.
Right.
Yeah, I'm sad we didn't get to know more about him. Like, there's talk about there being some other stories being written about him, or possibly if they're going to write more Wheel of Time about his time in Shara, because that would be fascinating.
It would, yeah. I mean, and we got to know just more about Shara in general, which would be really nice as well. They just killed two birds with one stone.
We're asking for it, people. We're asking.
You heard it here first.
You heard it here first. Exactly. Number 6 on our list, Semirhage. Here's your Semirhage.
Yes.
So I got a little bio here.
Imelda Staunton.
Imelda Staunton. Moving on. But yeah, slender, taller than most men. I'm just reading what, some random stuff. Everybody's got their own headcanon, as that word's been thrown around today. Charcoal black face with large eyes and full lips. I totally thought Halle Berry.
No, seriously. So I'm not shitting you right now. I am not shitting you right now. I had Imelda Staunton as Messana, and so I also did Semirhage.
Yeah.
And I shit you not, Halle Berry is on my list.
There you go.
For Semirhage.
She's the one. But like Halle Berry, X-Men kind of Storm.
Yes.
Change the hair. That powerful, majestic, dangerous woman. Gina Torres, Angela Bassett.
No, it's also interesting because my other thought, and again, this doesn't always happen when I go ahead and think of the X-Men, but like there's Jean Grey in X-Men as well. Oh my god, I'm dying on her. Femke Jensen. Also, I actually legitimately did think about. I landed on Halle, so we actually had the same final person. But I was actually, again thinking about Famke Jensen as well for her, but very much like again that, as you said, that power and that personality. Both of those women in all 3 of those movies, especially, both of them in other movies as well, but in those
She's
3
not to be
movies
trifled with.
specifically. Exactly.
Yeah. I'm loving these Gina Torres. Gina Torres from our fan casting here in the comments section.
Yeah.
She's from Firefly, right?
Correct. Yes.
Yeah.
She's also from a number of.
She does the voice for Wonder Woman, I think, in the animated movies, the DC animated movies. She does Wonder Woman's voice. if I'm not
Correct.
mistaken.
And she was actually in something very recently that we were watching, and I don't remember what it was. I'm gonna look it up now because I don't remember.
Okay, you go
But
look
we
that
can
up.
move on. Yeah,
I'll
yeah.
jump to the next one.
Exactly.
Everybody's favorite weasel, Asmodean.
Yes. Oof.
Asmodean. Now, Asmodean, I've been thinking about this for 20 years. I've changed over the years. I don't know. This is just one guy that when I've pictured in my head. And then when I watched Battlestar Galactica, the remake, I went, that's the guy. Gaius Baltar.
Yes. Oh my
Asmodean.
God. That is 100% who that's not who I came down on, but that is a better answer than I had.
His name is James Callis, the actor. He hasn't been in much that I've seen, at least. But
Yeah,
when I
no,
saw
but
him,
fucking Battlestar Galactica was amazing. Why would you work on another project after that?
my work here is done. Acting
Basically.
finished. So Gaius Baltar, totally Asmodean.
Yes. No,
Yeah.
that's great.
Let's see in the who else have we got in the chat section? Well, and you as well, Daniel. Who you got?
So first and foremost, sorry, just real quick, I do want to throw out there, it was Westworld. She's actually on a number of episodes of Westworld, which is what I just saw her recently, Gina Torres, and was like, oh shit, she's so good. I'm so glad that she's back on television. But
Gina Torres was in Westworld? Totally. I'm probably thinking of the wrong Gina Torres then. Okay.
You might be. I don't know. She was also back in the day on an entire season of Angel, which is probably my favorite role of hers. It's the most ridiculous fucking role. It's great.
It is Angel.
Yeah, basically. And it was like a few seasons into Angel, so it was like Joss Whedon was going completely off the rails.
Yeah, that guy's lost
But
the plot,
my fan casting for Asmodean is actually Timothy Spall. Now he's a little bit of an older actor, but he is most famous for his two roles as Peter Pettigrew in Harry Potter, and for the judge's assistant. I don't remember what his title is in the Tim Burton Sweeney Todd with Johnny Depp and Sacha Baron Cohen.
Now I just Googled him.
Yeah.
He's a bit on the older side, and he has lost a ton of weight.
He has. And that's actually when I looked him up and I saw that he had lost a little weight, because there is again, it's so, the role is so weaselly, but it's almost likable weaselly. And that was kind of how I felt about the character of Peter Pettigrew in Harry Potter, and about his character in Sweeney Todd, in terms of the fact that, again, they're not the big bad guy in either of those, or he is not the big bad guy in either of those, but he's just so manipulating and so backstabbing and so willing to do whatever it takes to get ahead, that I'm just like, Asmodean. But dude, Gaius Baltar is a better choice.
Well, thank you very much. I've been thinking about that literally for years and years since that came out. That was mid 2000s. When did Battlestar Galactica come out? I don't know. Anyway, whenever it came out. That's also due a rewatch. You see, this is why I can't watch new TV shows, because I'm constantly rewatching old ones.
Right?
I'm so afraid that when I'm going to get settled into something and it's going to be crap and I'm going to waste my time. It's what old people do, folks that are listening. Let's go. Where are we now? We're done Asmodean. Oh, we're down to number 4. Yes, number 4. Ravin. Or Ravi. Ravin. Exactly. Who have you got for this handsome son of a bitch with his black hair and white temples, dark complexion, they say, remarkably large stature, which I did not take into account too much.
Okay, so this is actually one where I went with something that could not exist. I ended up doing something where, again, this is just fan casting, and if we had been able to do the television show a number of years ago, my choice for Ravin was actually Alan Rickman.
Oh, Alan Rickman would be great in anything.
I mean, you're not wrong. But I just love the idea of, because again, his Alan Rickman plays in Pride and Prejudice.
Mm.
And he's so good there as or is it Sense and Sensibility?
I always mix those two up.
Right?
Same as
No,
you.
it's absolutely terrible. But no, he does such a good job of, again, being like so refined and so nice and whatnot. But then of course you also have this, you know, Professor Snape, and Robin just like splits the difference to me so much of just like, again, I am a snake. That's exactly what I am. But I can put on airs and pretend to not be and I can rule Camelin and whatnot with, you know, Morgaze at my side and, you know, whatnot. And it's just and again, just the, you know, I just always see Alan Rickman with the white temples and the just jet black hair. It's What did you have?
What have I got? This is my favorite by far. I've got Denzel Washington, and I'm thinking Training Day, In Charge. Ooh, Denzel. Listen, Denzel is another guy you could literally put in anything.
I mean, you're not wrong.
For Grendel, there you go. Denzel, he'll play Grendel well. Anything you want,
my man. So.
Kenneth,
I use compulsion on this woman, and now she is my servant. Oh my god, amazing!
Totally. Who else we got? Let's look in the chat here. Michael B. Jordan for Irvin, James Purefoy, Kenneth Branagh. Ooh, Kenneth Branagh. You need someone with gravitas. You need someone that you're going to believe. You know, he's not one of these flippant Forsaken that kept on getting killed, although he did eventually. So, but I mean, he's one of the top guys. That's why I've got him down on my top 4 on this list.
Ooh, Shamar Moore.
Who is Shamar Moore?
That as well. So Shamar Moore is most famous for his very old role on the soap opera. I think it was My Wife and Kids, not My Wife. I don't remember what it was. He was a soap opera, a daytime soap opera star who then was in Criminal Minds.
Yes, that's where I know him from.
And that's what he's most known for. And now he's on a Chicago, or no, he's on it's like NYPD or something.
Criminal Minds. I'm just on SWAT.
SWAT. That's what he's on now.
Yeah, there you go. No, look, I didn't know his name, but a second I saw his face, it's like, dude, Robin.
No, exactly.
I think we have a winner.
Calls Morgaze baby girl.
Sure he does. Idris Elba. I'm sorry, I wanted to put Idris Elba on one of my lists somewhere, but there's only 13 spots. I couldn't put him in.
Yeah. No, it's funny because the people I kept coming back to for the Forsaken, at least as far as men, I legitimately kept on going back to Idris. I actually kept on going back to Leonardo DiCaprio.
Yeah.
I actually kept on going back to, you know, a number of people. And I was just like, but there are other people who fit better in my opinion. Yeah. And again, as you said, there are only 13 of them. And if you break them down by gender, there's not even that many.
Yeah.
And so...
There's a lot of fan casting to be done here. Idris Elba was always my guy for Green Lantern. The John Stewart,
like
Green
John
Lantern.
Stewart, 100%.
Definitely. But I don't think that's going to happen. I can keep
Probably
dreaming though.
not.
We'll have to have another podcast about that. Fantasy castings.
Yeah.
Yes, bringing it into number 3. Now we're getting into the big boys and girls here. Samael. Or Samael, if you will. Above average height, solid guy, blue eyes, this beard, this trimmed beard, and that scar. That scar is key here. I would love to hear what you got. Lay it on me.
Okay, so I actually went partially with the very piercing blue eyes because that is something that is described as you just brought up in the description as something that actually gets talked about regularly, if you will, about Samael. And so I went with Daniel Craig, who actually has the most piercing blue eyes I have ever seen in my entire life. As well as, you know, I feel like he actually does have sort of the stature and whatnot.
Yeah.
The one problem is that he's a little tall. Because Samael is described as being a little bit shorter, and
Yeah.
he takes all of it, like the fact that he has the scar, the fact that he's a little shorter, like all of that, he takes everything so personally. And so like Daniel Craig, like I feel like is a little too tall for it, because it'd be a little bit of like the Hugh Jackman problem, where I think he'd still play it incredibly well and people would like it, but people still years down the road would be like, God, if only he was like 5'2" instead of 6'2".
Yeah.
Like,
Hugh Jackman. There's another guy that's not on my list that should have been.
right?
Damn it.
There are just too many people.
Too many good people. For me, Samael definitely has to be Josh Brolin. If you've watched seen him as Cable.
Yes. No, that was
that Cable character, stocky, solid man. He has a scar on his face and everything. And I looked at that, I was like, dude, that's gotta be the guy.
Right.
He's got to have a nice square beard. He can grow a beard. He'll be fine.
Oh yeah, he can grow anything.
Ewan
He
McGregor.
can grow a butt chin.
A butt chin.
Just a multiple butt chin. I saw it. He was in that one movie where he had the purple butt chin.
I did not see that movie.
What you did?
Did I?
You absolutely saw it. Avengers: Infinity Wars.
Oh,
or Endgame.
You
Thanos
threw
with
me.
his dopey like purple butt chin.
Butt chins. Oh, you see, because for me that's a ball sack chin. But anyway, that's
fair enough.
You got me way off.
Hey, he's a ball chinian.
Jennifer Isgro, Ewan McGregor. Ewan McGregor, kind of with a beard, talking Obi-Wan styles. I see it.
I can see that. I like that.
That's grown. All right. So good choices all around. Thanks, guys, for participating in the chat section as well.
Yes, indeed. Thank you very much.
We're into our top two. The two most important, I would imagine, in my opinion, at least.
Kind
We're going to go ladies first. Technically ladies second, since we're counting down. Lanfear. Now, I don't need to describe her to anybody. You all know Lanfear.
Yeah.
But I will definitely...
So what's
Daniel's
your choice?
Stroking his beard.
No, what is your choice? I
My
really
choice.
want to know.
All right. I just want to pronounce the name correctly. I'm going to go Monica Bellucci, and I'm thinking Matrix, second Matrix movie. She's wearing even a white dress in that. That's a bit on the tight side, but that woman is insanely beautiful, in my opinion. So if I had to pick a Lanfear, I'm going to go Monica Bellucci. Jet black hair, ivory skin. What have you got? Yeah, you're Googling stuff. I can see the computer screen reflecting on your face.
I have to look up her name because unfortunately it's not. Oh, there we go. So this one, again, it was one of those things where I've always imagined Lanfear as, very much on the younger side. She even, again, spoilers a little bit, pretends to be a very, very young farm girl in a tower for a little while, things like that. But in the end, I did end up breaking my brain, my being stuck on something. And I went with Olivia Wilde because she is actually one of the most attractive people I have ever seen in my life. And again, I feel like there have been a number of roles where she's been like that, just oozing confidence and just knowing that, whatever she wanted was going to happen, kind of thing. I mean, her entire character on House is like that so hard. And so I ended up going with that. Though there were, that one was really hard because there's like, basically anybody on my my celebrity hall pass list.
Oh yes,
pretty much all of them were, in the running.
She's all five.
Exactly. She is Kristen Bell and Emma Watson and Olivia Wilde and
Olivia Wilde. No, I just had to Google her again just to get her face. But yeah. Dude,
oh yeah,
I think you win this one. Monica Bellucci. She's a little bit older.
Monica Bellucci is great though. Like again, it's also that like she also oozes confidence, And if somebody told, like, if Monica Bellucci walked in to anywhere and was just like, "You're mine," I'd be like, "Yeah, no, I mean, that's just
Yes, ma'am.
That's just what's happening."
Yes, totally. I mean, we're recording the podcast tomorrow, and I'm just reading my chapters, and it's all The Great Hunt, middle chapter, like chapter 17, and she's there with Rand all the time, and while they're hunting the Horn, and geez, man, she is layering it on hard.
Yep.
So Monica
very
Bellucci
much
could
so.
pull that scene off. Totally. All right, and this brings us to the one, the only, and our timing is spot on.
It is. This is
the
great.
one, the only, Baalzamon, Heart of Dark.
You mean Billy Zane?
Billy Zane. Yes, it's Billy Zane. That's my choice.
Is it?
No, no, it's not Billy Zane.
Billy Zane's my choice.
Is he?
Yeah, like actually.
Seriously? Now look, I haven't got anything
I
against
am
Billy Zane.
aware of what happened in Winter Dragon. I am aware.
Yeah.
I get you. I saw that horse shit as well. I did. But I thought it was bad not because of Billy Zane.
No. He made
thought
me
Billy
sit
Zane was
through that
great.
15 minutes. Like, that's the reason I stayed till the end.
No, but Billy Zane is actually my fan cast for that. I would love to see him go ahead and reprise his role. If they don't go with Billy Zane because he doesn't want to do it, or they decide that they don't want any, anything to do with that particular failed project or anything along those lines, I can definitely see it being other people and appreciate other choices. But I think Ishamael Baalzamon will just always be Billy Zane to me.
Billy Zane, totally.
Yeah.
No, I appreciate your consistency. I am gonna go. I'm totally gonna go. Alec Baldwin from long ago. Have you seen Glenn Ross?
Yes, and I
The
can see
salesman.
it, and that makes me more angry.
Alec Baldwin, that age, looking like that. Not Alec Baldwin now.
Sure,
Totally.
yeah.
Him, and you think if you've watched 30 Rock, Jack Donaghy as well?
Yeah.
In
indeed.
command, in charge.
Oh no! You know who? I'm going to change my answer. It should be Tracy Morgan. That's who should play
Tracy Morgan.
You
Be
know,
healed.
Randall Thor. Liz
ways.
Lipton told me to come by and tell you.
Yeah.
But no.
All right. Good course. Good choices all round. I'm glad this is Vanilla Ice. We got Vanilla Ice. Definitely.
If there was a problem, he'll solve it. Check
All right.
out his hook while his DJ revolves it.
Guys, we're running out of time. We've come to the end of this hour. It's been super fun.
Indeed.
I've enjoyed reading this. Dan, thanks for joining us.
Oh,
Andrew,
absolutely. Thank
Andrew
you for
just
having
dissed
me.
us. Andrew went to sleep, left us alone. It's cool.
It's all good.
It's all good. And we have to pick a winner. I don't know how to pronounce this. Is this an American name?
Cheyenne.
Oh, there you go. Is that how you write Cheyenne?
Sedai. Yes.
Cheyenne
that is how
Sedai.
Indeed. That was my choice. A, because she was the first.
Yes.
And B, because she's also in our Discord. And
there you go.
I like her. She's fun. So that was my choice. If you're cool with that, then we can stick with that choice.
It's too late now. Take it back. I'm
Fair.
joking. I'm joking. Totally. Congratulations to everybody.
Congratulations, Cheyenne.
And thanks for joining us.
Dude, all of you had great ideas, except
great.
for whoever put in Vanilla Ice. Everyone except for that person.
That's the best one. And Jude Law. There's another one.
Oof. Yeah.
All right. Thanks everybody for coming. We've got this on the nose 1 hour. It's been great. I've had a great time. I'm glad I
Me
did
too.
it.
Thank you so much for having me, Jody.
Oh no, thank you for joining me. And I'm glad that I could do it with somebody else. That makes it way more fun. And everybody
Agreed.
else, enjoy the rest of your nights, the rest of your days, wherever you are in the world. And stick
Indeed.
around for the next one. I don't know who's up next, but they're going to be great.